From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas based on famous theatrical books begun by the late Burns Mantle. Now edited by the distinguished drama critic of the New York Daily News, John Chapman. Now, speaking in New York, Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening, Uncle Harry, was one of Broadway's best plays 10 years ago. The title might suggest that it's a nice, pleasant family comedy about a jolly old uncle whom everybody loves, but the facts are different. Our Uncle Harry hates being called uncle and is far from jolly. In fact, he's but I mustn't get ahead of the story. You'll find out. Back in the season of 41 and 42, we had two extraordinary and skillful thrillers. Patrick Hamilton's Angel Street, which was played recently on this radio series, and Thomas Job's Uncle Harry. Thomas Job was born in Wales, went to school with another playwriting Welshman, John Van Druten, and came to this country in 1925 to teach English in a Minnesota college. This college made him head of the drama department, and he began writing plays so that his students would have something to produce and act. Later, he taught playwriting at Carnegie Tech. His first Broadway success was Barchester Towers, and then came Uncle Harry. For our performance now, we have in the title role Joseph Schildkraut, who starred in the original Broadway production. Starring with him this evening is Agnes Moorehead, who recently has been touring the country with Charles Laughton, Charles Boyer, and Cedric Hardwick in Shaw's Don Juan and Hell. Since Mr. Schildkraut and Miss Moorehead are in Hollywood, we'll take you out there for the performance, and I'll sit here in New York and listen. The opening scene is the back corner of the tavern bar in a small Canadian town. The time is somewhere around the early 1900s.
Here you are, sir. Mild and bitter.
Thank you. There you are.
Thank you, Mr.
Jenkins. Now, under the firm is Up Jenkins. It's just a little joke we have.
Up and coming, eh?
Doesn't take you long to catch on, sir. Yes, you've got to be up and coming these days. Otherwise, where are you?
In the soup.
Right. It's the same in everything. Politics, business, even murder. You've got to act quick and thoughtful, or you're in trouble. I take this Tompkins fellow in the newspaper here. Murdering his wife that way.
Oh, yeah, see, you went wrong there.
Oh, no. It was disposing of the body. That's where he went wrong. He hesitated about the head. Result? Here. Prisoner pays the supreme penalty.
Yes, hang by the neck.
Not up and coming, huh?
Hanged, eh?
I beg pardon?
Hanged, I said. This Tompkins fellow here must be satisfied. Murderers must be hanged to be satisfied, sir. You see, murderers, like artists, must be hung to be appreciated.
Well, I don't agree with you, sir. A murderer owes it to himself to lie low.
Yes, and that's the paradox of it. It's really very, very sad, you see, because murder is a beautiful art.
What?
That is, if you look at it properly. Tell me, sir, did you ever read about the Quincy case?
Quincy. A few years ago, wasn't it?
That's right.
Settled just like that, if I remember.
So they say, but they're wrong, very wrong.
You don't say.
Would you care to hear the real story?
Do you know it?
Oh, yes. Better than anyone. As a matter of fact, Harry Quincy lived right here in this town, you know.
Oh?
Yes, with his two sisters, Letty and Hester, unmarried, all of them. The parents died and left them a legacy. Not much, you understand, but enough to keep them in comfort, if they lived together. Now, note that, sir. Please note that. If they lived together.
Makes for a bit of a situation, eh?
Precisely. Oh, Albert.
Yes, sir.
Another mild and bitters for this gentleman, please.
Oh, Yes, sir.
I say, the bartender seems a bit frightened of you.
Naturally.
Why naturally?
Because I'm the murderer.
What?
Oh, don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed, sir. I'm quite harmless.
Why are they letting you run around loose?
Because of the cunning ways of God. I am trying to circumvent them, sir, through you and through thoughtful men like you. Oh, I tell lots and lots of people.
What are you trying to get out of it?
I want the world to know me for what I am. And then perhaps Letty will let me be.
Letty?
Don't be impatient, sir. Please don't be impatient. I'll explain it all. Just follow my story closely, and you will see how success, like a curse, has a curious way of coming home to roost. Well, it all began one afternoon at our house. My sisters were serving tea.
More tea, Lucy, dear.
No, thank you, Hester.
Show my sister your ring, Lucy. Did you see it, Letty? 3 rubies.
I saw it. They're small, but there are 3 of them.
It's such a lovely setting, too. Don't you think so, sister?
Makes the stones look so much bigger.
How old is your fiancé, Lucy?
38. He's a widower.
Any children?
Not yet.
Oh, you are a caution, Lucy. Imagine what a surprise this will be to Brother Harry.
You don't know how much it bothered Harry when he had to break off his engagement to you, Lucy.
Well, I'm glad to take a load off his conscience.
I said to Harry at the time, if that girl doesn't sue you for breach of promise, Harry, she's a saint, that's all.
If I'd sued anyone, Letty, it would not have been Harry.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, Lucy, that it was Hester and I who influenced Harry to break off, but I assure you it was all between you and Harry.
Well, anyway, I suppose you're glad you waited now that you found Mr.
Waddy. George Waddy.
Oh, yes. Waddy. Well, after all, home's the best place for Harry.
Yes, that's what you said at the time.
Did I? Well, doesn't that show you now?
Yes, it showed me at the time, too.
Oughtn't we to serve, Hester?
Without Harry?
Well, the tea's almost cold, and besides, I'm sure Lucy has to run.
Oh, that must be Harry now.
I'll let him in.
It's my turn to greet him.
Oh, Hester.
Well, here I am at last. Oof, this rain.
You forgot to wear your galoshes.
Oh, so I did.
Oh, well, never mind now. We've a visitor. A surprise.
Really? Who is it?
Come in and see.
All right. You've got me all excited now. Hello, Lucy.
Hello, Harry.
Well, after all these years.
3.
4 in March.
I've missed you, Lucy.
Oh, catch me believing
No,
that.
honestly, I did.
There's another surprise. Tell him, Lucy.
By all means.
Well, I hardly know how to
She's
start.
engaged.
Engaged?
To Mr. George Waddy, engineer.
Show him your ring, dear.
Oh, it isn't much of a ring.
3 rubies. Did you notice, Harry?
Yes, I noticed. It's very lovely. Did you come to tell me that, Lucy?
I just wanted you to know.
Thank you. Very nice of you. Excuse me, please. I'm going upstairs to my room for a minute.
Tea's almost ready, Harry, in just a... Well, it turned pale. Did you see, Letty?
You just imagined it. He went up to change his wet shoes.
Oh, perhaps I shouldn't stay to tea. I'm to meet George at 5:30.
Nonsense, Lucy. I've baked one of Malaya cakes, and Letty has a pie in the oven. We'll celebrate.
Well, perhaps a bite.
Fine. Nona! Yes, Miss Hester? Well, Miss Lucy, this is a surprise.
Hello, Nona.
Never expected to see you in this house again, Miss Lucy. Nice to have you back. Bring in the cake, Nona, and take Miss Letty's pie out of the oven.
It isn't finished yet. Another 3 minutes.
If you're going to rely on that silly...
I didn't rely on anything. You just wanted to be soggy.
I was merely trying to help. In or out?
Leave it in for another 3 minutes.
Yes, Miss Letty. Well, here's Harry coming down again. Harry, why did you put on that old tweed suit?
Oh, I thought I'd like a change.
That suit's much too young for you. It doesn't fit.
Well, I put on a pound or 2 since then.
Besides, it smells of mothballs.
Letty.
Miss Letty, you better come look at this pie before it burns.
You see.
It will not burn. Come along and I'll show you. I imagine Harry and Lucy have some things to say to each other anyway. You would think I never think this hard.
Did you come to gloat, Lucy?
Only to clear the air, Harry.
Thank you for wanting to do that.
I'd like to be friends.
Oh, all is forgiven, eh?
Yes.
You don't have anything to forgive me for.
Don't I?
No, you know I wanted to marry you.
Oh, but not enough to give up Hester and Letty.
And all these years I thought that...
So have I. Thank God it's over.
Yes. Time is a great healer, eh?
So is another man.
So you did come to gloat after all.
Jealous?
Well, what do you think?
Do you blame me?
Lucy.
Harry, what are you trying to do?
Trying to make you remember.
Harry,
Lucy.
please.
Lucy.
Harry.
Lucy.
Oh, Harry.
Not so easy to forget, is it, Lucy?
No.
Lucy, darling.
See, the sugar's coming out through the ground. See, take it out.
No, I won't. You must wait till the first. What?
How can you be so stupid? It's going to burn.
Is my pie or yours?
The dark sisters, they go on and on like that all the time.
Harry,
Yes?
if it weren't for Hester and Letty,
Yes?
perhaps... Oh, nothing.
What do you mean, perhaps? Would you come back to me if it weren't for those two?
Would there be any you to come back to? It would be the same all over again.
Oh, no, Lucy, not this time.
No. You've been spoiled too much living with two older sisters. I don't believe you could live as a man ought to. You're too used to being smothered.
But if I could, Lucy, if I...
Don't torture yourself, Harry. Letty and Hester are eternal.
Oh, they're my sisters, not my keepers, you
Aren't
know.
they? Why do you suppose they've nicknamed you Uncle Harry? They don't even admit to themselves that you're their brother. You're the only man in their lives, and they're as jealous of each other as two thieves.
Lucy, you still haven't answered my question. If it weren't for Hester and Letty, would you marry me? I mean, George or no George? I mean, would you, Lucy?
That, Uncle Harry, is a leading question.
That's all I wanted to know, Lucy.
Well, the pie is finished now. We can all sit down and eat.
Lucy, you look all hot and bothered. Has Harry been teasing you? He's an awful tease.
Yes, isn't he?
Have a piece of my layer cake, Harry.
You'd better not, dear. You know your digestion.
It won't hurt him a bit. Here.
Just a little piece, Harry.
Thank you.
Lucy, dear, you haven't told us all the gossip about Mr. Waddy. She was just beginning to tell us when you came in, Harry.
I see.
Well, he came here on construction work. The new bridge at Torrance. I told you he was an engineer, didn't I? Well, it just moved like lightning.
What? The bridge?
The engagement. He took me home a few times in his automobile. Next thing I knew, I was telling him that if he was going to behave like that, he'd better ask Father. That's all there was to it.
These lightning wooers aren't very imaginative, are they, Lucy?
George just doesn't sit around being nice. He gets things done.
That's one I knew, Harry.
Tell me, are you fond of him?
Yes, I am.
As fond as you were of me?
Well, you were a first love, Harry.
And what is George?
Well, George is more settled. He wants a home and a family.
Oh, a family.
Well, no lady is complete without a few babies, you know.
Yes, I suppose George is very eager for babies.
Why shouldn't he be?
Yes.
There now. No, what in the world are you doing bringing that dog in here?
Well, he wanted to come in and say hello to the visitor.
Oh, it's poor old Weary Willie. Harry, I didn't know your dog was still alive.
There, old friend. There, how are the poor ears today?
Harry, don't touch him. He's infested.
Oh, poor old fellow.
Yes.
You're getting so old your head waggles all the time.
Nona, get him out of here.
He's doing no harm.
Oh, isn't he dying on his feet and us in the middle of our tea?
Well, it's not his fault if he's old and feeble, Letty.
Oh, he smells. Take him back in the kitchen, Nona. Go.
Yes, Miss.
Thank
Oh.
heaven. Well, let's cut my pie now, shall we?
Yes. Oh, this smells good, Letty.
It may be a bit soggy. Letty wasn't sure about the time.
It will not be soggy. Lucy?
Thank you.
Harry?
Thank you.
I won't let you eat it, Harry. It's canned
How
gooseberries.
dare you take his plate?
You never consider his health.
Don't be childish. You're just jealous. He hardly touched your plate.
He enjoyed my
Now,
father.
ladies, please. All right, I'll compromise. I'll take a mouthful of Letty's pie and a little mouthful of Hester's cake, all right?
Now, who can that be?
Oh, dear, that must be George. I asked him to stop by if I hadn't gone by 5:30.
I'll answer it.
Mr. Waddy, coming here.
Yes?
Oh, it's rain. Now, let's see.
You'd be Uncle Harry.
My name is Harry Quincy.
Then you are Uncle Harry. She's told me about you. I'm George. George Waddy.
Oh, please come into the living room, Mr. Waddy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Lucy, Mr. Waddy's here.
Oh, darling, how nice of you to come.
I hope I'm not intruding, but we did have a 5:30 date. Let's have a kiss for George, huh?
There. Oh, he's so possessive.
Yes. Mr. Waddy, may I present my sisters? This is Hester, and this is Letty.
How do you do?
How do you do? I've heard so much about you all from Lucy, especially about Uncle Harry here.
Yes, I was afraid of that.
Well, on the contrary, I owe you a great deal.
Well, I'm very glad to meet the better man.
Won't you have some tea, Mr. Waddy?
I'd like to, but afraid I can't. Little girl here and myself have a busy schedule.
George is taking me shopping for a trousseau. Just something simple, of course.
I'll bet it will be.
When is the big event, Mr. Waddy?
It'll be soon. Make no mistake about that, Lucy.
George believes in getting things done.
Yes, I do. And we'd better get your things and be off.
Oh, before you go, Lucy, here's a little package of something that I'd like you to have.
Well, how very nice of you. What is it?
I'd tell you, but George would be furious.
Me? Furious? Why?
Not really furious, just in a nice sort of way.
Oh, Letty, what is in that package?
Oh, no, Harry. Let her open it privately.
Well, now, we just can't stand here all day deciding. Open it when you get home, Lucy. Goodbye, Miss Letty.
Goodbye.
Miss Hesser.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Uncle Harry.
Goodbye, Mr. Waddy. Goodbye. Lucy, I hope you'll remember what we spoke about a little while ago.
Oh, yes, of course I will.
That's fine. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Harry.
Goodbye.
A nice little fellow, that Uncle Harry.
Thank you very much, Mr. Waddy.
Temper, Harry.
Well, what right has that big
You ought
blundering...
to be sorry for him. Lucy's idea of a husband is a man who spends half his time getting increases in salary and the other half kissing her and so forth.
Yeah.
I'm going into the kitchen to help Nona with the dishes. You coming, Letty?
In a minute.
You can talk to Harry later.
Hester,
Yeah, you go along, Hester. I want to say something to Letty.
Very well. But hurry. We've only 4 hands between us, you know. Let's see what you have to talk about anyway.
Sometimes I think it's such a pity about Hester.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't understand you the way I do.
That's right.
I suppose it's because she's older. We can't blame her.
No, for heaven's sake, let's blame nobody.
She doesn't know what it is to be together, like us.
Yes, darling, isn't it wonderful?
Well, we're pretty well off, Hester or no Hester. Father knew what he was doing when he left us just enough to stick together.
Letty?
Father was a great one for the family.
Letty,
What is it, darling?
tell me, dear, what was in that package?
Package?
Yes, the one you gave to Lucy.
Oh, nothing important. I just gave her back her old letters.
My letters.
Well, Harry, dear, you won't want them anymore, will you? Will you, dear?
No, why should I?
It'll show her we're done with her for good, won't it?
Unquestionably.
You're cross with me, aren't you? Oh, please don't be cross with me. I couldn't bear it. It was nasty of me, I know. Horrid, but I knew you'd understand, and I just had to do it.
Yeah.
It's all right, isn't it, Harry?
Yes. It's all right.
Good.
Letty, are you coming?
In a minute!
Well, hurry up, won't you? I have to coax Willie to eat something. No one eats else.
Oh, it's stupid old dog. She treats it like an invalid.
Well, it's too old and sick to be treated any other way.
Be better off out of its misery.
Oh, nonsense, Letty. It only... Well... Letty? You know, perhaps you're right. Perhaps you're right at that.
Of course I'm right. The animal does nothing but suffer and smell up the house.
Of course, Esther would boil.
Well, let her boil.
You know, we could do it so that she didn't even know. A little secret between just you and me, Letty.
That would be fun.
Well, hardly fun.
Well, it's better than letting it suffer. But how does one go about it?
Well, I don't know. Poison, I guess. Yes, poison will be the quickest, and Hester will never know.
Chloroform?
Oh, no, not chloroform. He'll struggle too much with that. No, I think hydrocyanic acid will do it.
What's that?
Oh, something very quick. Same thing as prussic acid.
Oh, would it hurt?
Oh, no. Over like that.
Ooh.
Letty, suppose you get some downtown tonight,
Tonight?
Well, it's no use prolonging it, dear. Once you decide to do a terrible thing like this, the best way is to get it over with before all sorts of doubts begin to trouble you, you know.
Oh, very well. Can you buy it just like that?
Oh, no. I tell you, you have to sign for it.
Oh.
You go to Ben, he's a friend of mine, and tell him what you need it for, and you have to sign my name. After all, he sings over at the Bluebell Tavern with Albert and me.
Yes, Ben would give it to me. I'll go right away. Then I won't have to help wash the dishes.
Sneak out, eh?
Server, right. I'll just get my coat now.
Letty, are you coming?
I'm going to the druggist. Harry is out of cough mixture.
We just bought some.
Well, he needs some more. You know he can't sleep without it.
You're just trying to get out of doing this.
Well, I'll help later. Leave some.
Very well, I will.
I'm going now, Harry.
Yes?
Harry, how much shall I get?
I tell you, just tell Ben what you want it for, and Letty, ask for a good, strong dose. Hmm?
Oh, very well. I shan't be long.
Running away like a spoiled child.
Well, you know Letty's emotionless.
You know what the trouble is. She doesn't understand people like you and me, Harry.
Yeah. Yes, I suppose you're quite right, Esther. You're quite well. Guess I'll be going now.
Going?
Yes, to the Bluebell Tavern. It's Wednesday.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't go to that place. Besides, it's pouring out.
Yes, I know. I'm not keen about going myself. I tell you the truth that the boys need somebody to sing with them. I can't let them down.
Harry.
Yes?
When are you going to stop being a little martyr to everyone?
Soon. Very soon now, Hester.
No one gives a decent person a thank you for everything you do.
That's right, Hester. You know, sometimes I think you've got to be a real devil to make people esteem you.
Now, what are you looking at me like that for?
Nothing. Just taking a good look at you. You're such a big, live woman.
Don't be a fool, Harry. And what in heaven's name is there to laugh at?
When the rain rains and the goose winks, little knows the gosling what the goose thinks. Good night, Hester. Albert, you see, there you go Americanizing again.
Oh, I can't help it, Uncle Harry. It comes over me like that.
Well, if you want to sing in this trio, you've got to sing Canadian and God Save the King.
That's right.
Hey, let's all have another ale.
All around, gentlemen.
Make mine a Scotch, Albert, will you? A double.
Oh, listen to him, will you, Ben? He feels happy tonight, Uncle Harry does.
What's the occasion, Uncle Harry?
Not happy, but I certainly would like to be happy, Ben.
Well, who wouldn't? Now, look, I'm a big jolly man, and I own this here tavern. But I ain't as jolly as some think.
Blessed are the meek, they say.
Is that so? Oh, you look at Uncle Harry here. He's meek, but where's it got him? Now, if you was so meek to your sister...
Albert, no, Ben, let him talk. Let him talk.
Well, you take like tonight. The way Uncle Harry slunk in here, I could tell right off them two had an argument. Right, Uncle Harry?
Well, a slight disagreement.
There you are.
Uncle Harry is a great moral lesson to us, Albert. We all ought to be gentle and kind like him. We aren't, and we don't want to be, but we ought to be.
Thank you, gentlemen, but you really exaggerate. It's just that Letty and Hester are too fond of me. I suppose Letty shouldn't have said what she did.
Oh, what did she say?
Well, she said this afternoon that one of them was enough to look after me. Now, you see, that hurts Hester.
She really said that,
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Yeah. I hope she isn't planning to play Lucretia Borgia.
What does that mean?
What?
Letty was in my drugstore only this evening buying some poison.
She what?
Well, didn't you know? She signed your name.
Signed my name? What in the world did she get?
Prussic acid.
Prussic acid? Oh, I suppose she wanted to clean some clothes or something, eh?
That's a good one. One whiff of that stuff and poof,
Oh, it's deadly as all that, huh?
The best you can say for it is that it's quick. It may pinch him a bit at first, but old Weary Willie won't suffer long.
Wait, Willie, wait a minute. You mean my dog?
Well, I thought you knew about it.
What?
She said something ran out of his ears all the time.
But that's all wrong, Ben. That's all wrong.
What?
I'm... Nothing.
You're sure she knows what she's doing?
I suppose so. She might have told me, though.
Well, that's the sad part about dogs. They die.
Say, Ben, what does this stuff do to humans?
Plenty. Prussic acid unites with the hemoglobin in the blood to the exclusion of the oxygen.
Hey, that's bad, eh?
Causes suffocation.
Oh.
I saw a case of prussic acid poisoning once, and it wasn't nice.
A human case?
It had been human.
Oh.
Oh, well, now, here, that's enough of this. I didn't come here to talk business. Let's have another ale and sing out.
I'm awfully sorry, gentlemen. I don't think I'll sing any more tonight.
Oh, but Uncle Harry, it's only 9 o'clock.
Yes, and we need somebody to sing with us.
I'm sorry, Albert. I don't feel very well tonight. Must be the whiskey, maybe. You and Albert carry on alone, Ben.
Well, Uncle Harry, if you aren't feeling well...
Yes, good night, gentlemen.
Oh, good night, Uncle Harry.
Ben, what sort of stuff did you say Letty got?
Prussic acid.
Prussic, and it kills dogs.
It kills anything.
Thank you. Good night, gentlemen.
Well, now.
You know, Albert, I wouldn't be surprised if Letty Quincy was going to kill that dog behind the poor chap's back. He didn't seem to know much about it.
Well, he never knows much about anything those two are up to.
You should have seen Sister Letty buying the stuff. Sly as if she had murder up her sleeve. Wouldn't even talk to my partner. Nothing would do, but she had to see me personally.
Well, I wonder why he left early.
Oh, too much whiskey, maybe.
Oh, now, whiskey has its faults, Ben, but one thing it don't do is to make a man go home early.
Hello, Letty.
Where have you been?
Down at the Bluebell. Didn't Hester tell you?
Oh, she hasn't said a word to me all evening.
Oh?
I've been sitting here reading and worrying about you. I could strangle her.
What's the matter now?
Oh, she found a broken teacup, the second best set. She thinks I did it just to spite her.
Did you?
Of course not. Let me help you off with your coat.
Thank you, darling. Well, where's Madame now?
Upstairs in a room.
In bed?
She's sitting there in the dark in one of her moods again. She feels like a martyr because I didn't help her with the dishes. I wouldn't be surprised if she broke that teacup herself.
Say, Letty. Did you get that stuff?
Yes, I did, with much trouble.
Oh?
Ben wouldn't give it to me at first. Finally, I told him what you wanted it for, and he said he supposed you knew what you were about.
Isn't that just like Ben? Cautious. Where is it, Letty?
Here. Ben said there was enough to settle a whole kennel in that bottle.
Such a little thing to cause so much pain. I tell you, Letty, you better put it out of the way until we get a chance to
Well,
use
I
it.
thought to know.
Well, I don't know. Better hide it for the time being. I shouldn't like Hester to see it, and Nona might use it for a cough.
Oh.
I tell you, put it in that jar over there with the matches. I'm the only one who uses it. And, Letty, perhaps you'd better write something on the wrapper.
Well, it already says poison.
Well, people don't read print. You know that. Here, take this pencil and write danger on it. Don't touch.
Oh, very well. Danger. Don't touch.
Can't be too careful in these matters. Oh, what have you been reading?
Wordsworth. I find him terribly childish.
Terribly childish, my dear. Only children and wise old men understand Wordsworth. May I see that book for a moment? Thank you. No motion has she now, no force. She neither hears nor sees. Roll round in earth's diurnal course with rocks and stones and trees. There is simple majesty for you, Letty.
Isn't he just saying that a girl is dead?
Yes, but still part of the living world.
I can't see that does her much good. What are you going to read to me tonight?
We'll see, darling. We'll see. We must calm Madame Hester down first.
She's really cross because you preferred my pie to her cake.
And there's a matter of broken teacup, too.
Oh, there's no...
Oh, hello, Nona.
Good evening, Mr. Harry.
Well, how's your fiancé tonight?
Hubert was depressed. He's always depressed when it rains. There we stood in the arcade in the pouring rain. And I said, Hubert, what's the use? Kissing or no kissing? That's why I'm home early.
I've told you may bring Hubert in the kitchen when it rains.
He doesn't like it. Says you come in too often. It upsets him.
Oh, you should be a little more charitable, Nona. Now, Letty here likes a little excitement, too.
Nona, did you see me break a cup?
What cup?
There. You see, I'm going up and tell her.
No, don't quarrel with her, Letty.
I'm not going to quarrel, just to tell her.
Well, what's the trouble now?
Oh, I don't know, Nona. Some small disturbance.
Not again.
Don't criticize, Nora. None of us is perfect.
I don't know how you stand it, Mr. Harry.
Well, I managed. Nona, would you be kind enough to reach me a match from that jar over there? Thank you, Nona.
Here you are. Well, what's this? A package with writing. Danger, don't touch.
Danger? It must be a joke or something.
Shall I open it?
No. I'll look into it.
Oh, that'll be best, Mr. Harry. Even dynamite'd be safe with you.
Yeah, that's Miss Letty's writing. Well, we'll have to ask her what it is, eh?
The sooner the better. I don't mind the danger part. It's the don't touch that bothers me.
Put it back. Here comes Miss Letty.
Hester decided to come down. Nona.
Yes, Miss Letty?
Did I just see you looking inside that match jar?
What if I did?
I didn't like you prying.
I've been in this house 30 years, and I've been in the matchbox before.
Leave it alone.
I don't see why you snap at
It's none
her.
of your business.
No. Ladies, now, please. Let's all have a cup of hot cocoa to settle our nerves, eh? How about you, Letty?
Very well.
And you, Hester?
I suppose if the head of the house here is having some ice cream.
I am not the head of the house, and you know it.
Well, you certainly are.
All I ask is...
All right, that's enough. Letty, that's enough. Really, you two, you're going to become the laughing stock of the whole town if you continue this way, believe me. No, now, will you be kind enough and fix the cocoa, please?
Yes, Mr. Harry.
Thank you, dear. So, now let's all be friends, and tomorrow I shall try to match that broken cup, Hester.
Why bother? We have 2 dozen. We never need a dozen people in the house.
That is not the point. The set is supposed to have 24. Besides, it was my mother's child.
I like that. It isn't enough you try to have exclusive claim to Harry, and our mother is yours.
If you'd come and told me that you broke it instead of sneaking out...
I think I'll break it.
How would you feel if I were to break this little china dog you
put that down.
Suppose I just smashed
Harry gave me that for Christmas. Now put it down.
Take your hand off my
You put it down. You little idiot. Oh, you... Don't you ever dare. It looks like you get
Cocoa's ready.
All right. Thank you, Nona. Just put it down over there and then leave us, please, will you?
Yes, Mr. Harry. I must say, this house don't lack for excitement of a sort.
Now, please come now, both of you.
I'm going upstairs.
Hester, now, you wait a minute.
Not another word. I'm going back to my room.
Oh, there.
Oh, I hate her.
But she's a child, Letty. You mustn't treat her rather wild.
She's a vicious, bad-tempered old woman.
Well,
She struck me.
I managed to get along
Oh,
with
she
her.
doesn't hate you. You're the world to her, and that's why she takes it out on me. Oh, I understand.
Letty, darling, love is just as painful as hate sometimes. Look, after all, it was love that kept me here when I could have married Lucy.
But I did that, too.
Yes, you were even more opposed to Lucy than Hester was, weren't you?
And you really wanted to marry her as much as all that.
You know that.
Oh, poor Harry.
Yeah. Poor Uncle Harry. I get the sympathy, all right. There's no denying that. Now, look, if you really feel sorry for me, you'll make peace with Hester and let me have a little quiet around
There'll
here.
never be any peace with her.
Well, I wouldn't
I won't
always...
apologize if that's what you mean.
All I ask is that you act a little kindly. It'll make you a much bigger person than she is.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Now, look, darling, she hasn't had her cocoa yet now. If you will take it up to
I'll
her...
do no such thing.
All right, here, give it to me. I will.
No, you shan't go up to her. I'll take it.
Oh, good. You are a more generous person, Letty.
Do you really think so?
Of course, darling.
I'll pour it.
No, never mind. Yeah, I'll pour it. I tell you, you get some sugar from the kitchen. She likes it sweet.
Oh, she likes it sweet. Very well.
Oh. And now... A little drop of comfort for dear Hester. So. And back in the match jar. So. Oh.
Here's the sugar.
Good. Would you give her a few spoonfuls, please?
1, 2.
Put another one. She likes it sweet.
Very well.
Yeah, that's fine. And now, like a good girl, you take it up to her.
I will, but I won't count out.
You won't have to. Letty, look, you should do this with forgiveness in your heart.
Oh, I'm a Christian, I hope. But I'm a Christian within decent limits.
Now, make sure she drinks it.
She'll drink it if I have to pour it down her throat after all the trouble I'm going to.
Letty.
Yes.
Letty, if it was just you and me and there was no Hester...
We'd be much happier.
And suppose I wanted to get married, what would you say?
What would become of me?
Yeah. Yes, that's what I thought you'd say.
What else could I say?
Nothing. Go on, dear. Take the cocoa up to her now. Nona?
Yes, Mr. Harry?
Come in. Would you care to join me in a cup of cocoa?
Why, yes. Thank you, Mr. Harry.
Good. Sit down.
Thank you. Have they gone to bed?
Mm-hmm. Miss Hester has. Miss Letty just took a cup up to her.
After all that quarrel?
After all that quarrel. In fact, she seemed quite anxious to do it.
Well, that's hard to believe.
No, really.
You must have used your blarney.
Not at all.
Well, wonders never cease.
By the way, Nona, I think you'd better put that little package back.
Package?
Yes, the little one from the match jar.
But I didn't take it, Mr. Harry.
What?
Miss Letty saw me putting it back.
Oh, really? That's strange. I just went over there for a match to light my pipe, and it's gone.
She probably hid it somewhere else.
Well, I have to ask her when she comes down. All right, Nona. Here's to us. What a glorious fuss we can make by just living, eh? That you, Letty?
Yes.
Well, did she drink it?
No.
What?
She said she'd wait until she's finished the story she's reading.
Well, it'll get cold.
But she likes it cold. Shall we have ours now?
Yes, darling, we've earned it.
I shall sit next to you.
Yes.
Oh, this is so cozy and peaceful. Would you read to me, Harry?
Certainly. I tell you, since with us, let's find something appropriate for her.
I'll never humiliate myself again by giving in to her like that.
You won't have to. Imagine her lying up there now, triumphant. Imagine her reaching for her cup of cocoa victoriously because you brought it to her.
Harry, you're acting very strangely.
Am I? No. Now, let's see. What shall I read? Aha. Here's something very appropriate. The Funeral Dirge from Shakespeare's Cymbeline. Fear no more the lightning flash, nor the dreaded thunderstorm. Fear not slander, censure rash. Thou hast finished.
That's Hester.
No need to hurry.
She's ill. She may need...
She needs nothing anymore.
How can you stand there like that?
Hester is dead.
What?
You see this?
The poison. Oh, Harry. Harry, you didn't use it. You didn't.
You, Coco, you gave her.
Oh, Harry. Harry, you murdered her.
She was never any use.
You'll be hanged.
I don't think I'll be hanged.
Harry. Harry, what are you saying? Harry, where are you going?
Upstairs, just to look at her.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Coming?
Mr. Harry, Miss Betty. Oh, she's dead. I saw her on the floor. No, are you sure she's dead? Oh, I won't ever forget her face, not ever. It was no illness that took her off, and you can't tell me it was. And it was that poison. That poison Miss Letty was trying to hide from. No, you're insane. I'll tell them. Don't think I won't tell them. No, I didn't kill her. I swear to you, I didn't kill her. It's Harry. Harry, tell her, for God's sake, tell her what happened. I didn't...
I'm afraid she's right, Letty. You see, Letty, the way it is.
In a moment, we will return with Act Two of Uncle Harry on Best Plays. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
return to the Best Plays production of Uncle Harry, starring Joseph Schildkraut and Agnes Moorehead. And here again is John Chapman.
As we return to this absorbing drama, we move now into a courtroom where a murder trial is in progress. The trial seems to be another work of art on the part of Uncle Harry. The defendant is Letty Quincy. The judge has taken his chair, and the play continues.
Order! Order! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the evidence presented by the Crown and the defense. A question before you is whether or not Miss Letty Quincy is guilty of the willful murder of her sister, Miss Hester Quincy. You will now retire to deliberate on a verdict.
Hello, Albert.
Hello, Ben. Jury returned yet?
Not yet. Just came over for a quick glass of ale. Not much doubt about the verdict, though. Bet you the price of your ale, they'll say she's guilty.
Oh, you catch me trying to weigh me profits. I'll bet you they'll take more than an hour, though. You've got to give them time to have a cup of tea and make it look like they was arguing.
You're on. They won't be another 10 minutes.
Yeah. Bad business hanging a woman. You know, she hadn't tried to put the blame on Uncle Larry. I'd be sorry for her. Hey, how did it feel up there on the witness stand, Ben?
How did I do?
Oh, you spoke up right smart when you told how guilty she looked when she bought the stuff from her.
Well, I wanted to help poor Uncle Harry as much as I could.
Well, he didn't need no help. Every time he tried to help his sister, he put his foot in it worse. Like when he said she tried to be nice to Esther, and the maid telling right after us how they was arguing with slapping and everything. Now, I tell you...
Here he comes. Well, how are you, old man?
You, managing all right, Uncle Larry?
Thank you. I'm well, gentlemen. Very well.
Have they brought in the verdict?
Yes. I'm afraid they have.
Oh. What was it?
Guilty. Guilty of murder.
Here's the tea, Mr. Harry. Where shall I set it?
Over there on the table, Nona. Thank you.
Will that be all?
Yes, my dear, thank you.
Mr. Harry?
Yes?
When is the...
The hanging. Soon, I'm afraid, Nona. It's 2 weeks since the trial.
Seems like months.
Yes. Oh, that must be Lucy. Will you kindly let her in, Nona?
Yes, Mr. Harry.
And then I'd like to be left alone with her, please.
Yes, Mr. Harry.
Thank you, Nona.
Mr. Harry, inside. Thank you.
Hello, Harry.
Lucy, you came after all.
Yes. I got your message. How dreadful for you, Harry.
I can stand it.
I think you were splendid, Harry. Just splendid.
Thank you.
That moment in the witness box when you said that if there were any justice, you should be in the dock and not Letty. Well, it was the most touching thing I've ever seen.
Thank you, my dear. May I pour you some tea?
Thank you. I hope you don't blame me for testifying against Letty. I couldn't do anything else, you know.
No, indeed, you couldn't.
But I wanted you to know, Harry, that I'm with you in your trouble as much as anyone can.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. You don't know how very happy that makes me.
It gives one such an inadequate feeling, a disaster like this.
Yes.
There's so little one can say.
Mm-hmm.
But there is one thing.
Yes?
You can lead your own life now.
Exactly, Lucy. Exactly, my dear. You never said a truer word.
Not that I'd breathe a word against those poor women. But you're free now.
Yes.
And you're still young.
Yes, Lucy. What a strange business life is, Lucy, isn't it? You go on for years and years and nothing happens. And all of a sudden, bang, your old life is gone and there's a new one coming up for you. You know, Lucy, once, a long time ago, I got up at dawn. And before breakfast, I was on a train 100 miles away. And I thought of my old self lying in bed at home doing nothing. When I could always be doing this and catching a train for somewhere new, somewhere exciting. And now it can be like that for both of us. I I need you so, Lucy.
You know you can depend on me, Harry.
Thank you. Thank you, darling. Oh, Lucy, before you go, what are we going to do about George?
George?
Yes.
Well, what difference can it possibly make to George?
Well, I don't know. It just seemed that he was pretty fond of you, you know.
Well, of course he's fond of me.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll just have to make him understand, don't we?
Understand what?
Well, that you belong to me, darling.
Harry,
Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's a little too early to talk about it. I know, Lucy, but I just can't bear the thought of him seeing you now, Lucy, and kissing you whenever he wants to.
Oh, you poor man.
No, Lucy, I'm not a poor man. Not anymore.
You're upset, Harry. This tragedy.
But it isn't a tragedy, Lucy. I'm free now. Now, you said so yourself. Lucy, darling, remember that afternoon when you came to tea with us, and I asked you then, would you marry me if it weren't for Hester and Letty? Now, do you remember what you said?
No, I don't.
Lucy, you said that Uncle Harry is a leading question. Well, there's only one answer to a leading question. Yes. Yes. Lucy, I depended on that.
Oh, you were terribly mistaken, Harry.
Really mistaken?
Why, yes. I always intended to marry George. I still do.
Oh, no, Lucy.
Oh, it's quite final,
Lucy,
Harry.
after what I've done for you.
What have you done for me?
What have I? What? So George is between us now.
Well, it would be the same, George or no George.
But there's nothing to stop us.
Oh, yes, there is.
Lucy, what in heaven's name?
Murder.
Murder?
Haven't you ever heard that it isn't the person who gets hanged that suffers most? It's his family.
Well, I see. You mean the grief?
No. The disgrace.
Disgrace?
They have to live with the murder.
But it isn't my fault if Letty goes and murders
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. Why, how can you even think of marriage now?
What?
Well, if any woman were mad enough or selfish enough to do it, think of her children, stared at, talked about. Oh, it wouldn't be fair to them.
That's a cruel way to look at it.
No, not cruel. Just the ordinary way.
Oh?
And I'm afraid I'm a very ordinary person, Uncle Harry. I think I'd better leave now. There's nothing else to say.
Lucy, can't I see you again?
No.
Lucy, please stay with me. Don't leave me alone.
It's no use, Harry. Goodbye.
Lucy, please. Lucy. Look. Useless. So it was all useless, Uncle Harry.
Come in.
How do you do? Are you the warden?
Yes.
My name is Harry Quincy. My sister is to be executed tomorrow.
Oh, I assume you wish to see your sister. She's being brought here now.
That can wait, Mr. Warden. I wish particularly to see you, sir.
Anything I can do to comfort her, of course.
It will not be necessary to comfort her. Would you oblige me, sir, by reading this statement here that I prepared?
Statement?
Yes.
Well, it's a bit irregular.
Please, sir, please.
Very well.
Thank you.
Following is a transcript of a conversation which took place between my sister Letty and myself in the moments following the murder of Hester Quincy. Letty, that's Hester. Myself, you needn't hurry. Letty, she's ill. She may need... Myself, she needs nothing anymore. Letty, what do you mean? Myself, she's dead. Extraordinary.
If you kindly read further, sir, you will see that it was I who murdered Hester Quincy. I entangled my sister Letty in a net of evidence which my own reputation made it impossible for her to untangle.
Astonishing. Why are you doing this?
Well, there's no point in Letty dying anymore. And no point in me living. How long will it be before you can release her?
Well, this is quite magnificent of you, Mr. Quincy.
No, not at all.
The only thing is it doesn't hold water.
What?
But I consider it a very noble gesture.
Mr. Warden, I killed her. I've told you.
Mr. Quincy, surely you don't expect the government to hang you on your mere assertion. We need proof.
Yes, I know. I thought of it. There. You have it in your hands.
Oh, really, sir?
Look, Mr. Warden, you have just read the conversation Letty and I had after Hester died. You know that it did not come out in the trial. You must also know that I have had no chance to see her alone. Now, if Letty remembers that conversation as she must, surely it's enough for a retrial, isn't it?
Well, I suppose it's worth investigating, Mr. Quincy.
Thank you, sir.
I hear you're very well liked.
Yeah, thank you. I always thought of the other fellow first and lost myself as a result. Nobody knows me, really. Why should they? I hardly know myself.
Your sister's refused to see you in the past.
Why shouldn't she after what I've done to her, sir? And Letty never forgives a wrong.
Very well, Mr. Quincy. Miss Corley, will you bring Letty Quincy in here?
Hello, Letty. Hello, Letty.
Sit down, Miss Quincy.
Thank you. Could I sit in the armchair by the fire, please? That one looks very comfortable.
Of course.
I'd almost forgotten what it was like to sit in an armchair. I was going to ask if I could have an armchair in my room tonight. It's true, isn't it, that you can ask for anything in reason on your last night?
There's going to be no last night for you, Letty.
Mr. Warden, I would prefer not to speak to this man. He's wicked beyond belief.
Miss Quincy, you maintained during the trial that your brother was responsible for the crime?
Yes, I did. No one believed me.
They'll believe you now, Letty.
Can't he let me be?
One moment, Miss Quincy. Do you still say your brother is guilty?
Yes.
And you will be interested to know that he has confessed.
What?
I've told them that I did it, Letty. You're cleared.
Oh.
Not quite cleared. There are some points.
I wrote down our conversation after Hester was found. All you have to do, Letty, is to recall it, and you're free.
Not free, but it would create a reasonable
Let
doubt.
me understand. You say you killed Hester?
But I told you
I just wanted to know. So you think you can free me now?
That is up to you, Miss Quincy.
Mr. Warden, could I speak to my brother alone?
Yes, but you may not discuss the transcript.
You have my word.
You have 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Very well.
Well, Harry, what are you up to now?
Just trying to save your life.
It must be a bit dull for you at home these days. I read in the papers that Lucy married George Warday.
Yes, she did.
A fair-weather friend. I always said so. Well.
Look, Letty, you're wasting time.
Didn't get much for your trouble, eh?
I don't care much now.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Can't live without her. Selfish Harry, selfish as ever.
What?
Do you suppose I don't see through you? It's just like your childish trick of giving away your toys when you'd broken them. And then you'd act so big and generous about it that everyone said what a fine little fellow you were. Now you've broken your life and you want to give that away. But it won't do, Harry. Not this time.
You don't want to die, do you,
In
Letty?
the last 3 weeks, I've died over and over again. Tomorrow won't matter.
But imagine it. Imagine. If you live, you'll be Lord of the Manor.
I thought of that. I thought of you as Lord of the Manor. You who are such a great one for company. But there isn't much company, is there, Harry? You walk down the street and people whisper and cross to the other side. You go home and there's the memory of me at the door to meet you. You sit in an empty room with only horror for company. Oh, no, I wouldn't be in your shoes for anything, Uncle Harry.
You can't do this, Letty. You must tell the truth. You must.
No.
Letty, you've spoiled everything for me all my life. Don't spoil this, please. Please don't spoil this.
Well, Mr. Quincy?
She won't tell the truth, sir. I did it, and she says no.
Of course he didn't do it.
Who, then?
You say I did it? Let it stand that way.
Very well.
You see, he's always been headstrong, Harry has. Once he even wanted to go to Paris to paint pictures, as if he couldn't paint all he wanted at home. Then he wanted to marry some perfectly ordinary girl. It was hard to make him see sense about it. And now he wants to die.
If that's all, Miss Quincy.
That's all. Oh, I do hate to leave this fire. I was always like a cat about fire. You won't forget about the armchair, will you?
You shall have it. I think you're a brave woman to refuse your brother's sacrifice.
Thank you. You wouldn't care to say goodbye, Harry.
Mr. Warden, you've got to delay it. She'll talk. I promise she will. I promise she... You see, if she dies, I'll be all alone with what I've done.
You see, Harry, the way it is.
She said it. She said it. Mr. Warden, did you hear those last words? Those are the same words I said to her. You see, Letty, the way... Here, that proves it. That proves it. I'll find them for you in this transcript, right here. Right here. This is the proof. I'm sure I put these words down. Maybe I didn't think it important enough, but I did say them. I swear, Mr. Watson, I swear.
Please.
I did it. Letty! Letty. Come back. Can't I even have a say in my own life just for once, Letty? Letty, don't you see what you've done to me?
You better pull yourself together, Mr. Quincy. Here, drink this. That's better.
Thank you.
You'll be all right.
Yes, Mr. Watson, I'll be all right, huh? But I'll tell the whole world myself from now on. Everyone, and someday somebody will believe me. Someday I will be free of her yet. They say murder will out, eh? But not my murder. Not Harry Quincy's murder. I'm not good enough. Not even good enough for that.
This is the BBC Home Service. We present Richard Burton and John Neville in Henry at Agincourt, a sequence from William Shakespeare's Henry V, devised for broadcasting on the eve of St. George's Day.
Now entertain conjecture of a time when creeping murmur and the pouring dark fills the wide vessel of the universe. From camp to camp, through the foul womb of night, the hum of either army stilly sounds, that the fixed sentinels almost receive the secret whispers of each other's watch. Fire answers fire. Through their paly flames each battle sees the other's umbered face. Steed threatens steed in high and boastful neighs, piercing the night's dull ear. And from the tents, the armourers accomplishing the nights, with busy hammers closing rivets up, give dreadful note of preparation. Proud of their numbers and secure in soul, the confident and over-lusty French do the low-rated English play at dice, and chide the crippled, tardy-gated knight, who like a foul and ugly witch doth limp so tediously away. The poor condemned English, like sacrifices, by their watchful fires sit patiently and inly ruminate the morning's danger. And their gesture sad, investing lank lean cheeks and war-worn coats, presenteth them unto the gazing moon so many horrid ghosts. Oh, now, who will behold the royal captain of this ruined band, walking from watch to watch, from tent to tent? Let him cry praise and glory on his head, for forth he goes, and visits all his host, bids them good morrow with a modest smile, and calls them brothers, friends, and countrymen. Upon his royal face there is no note how dread an army hath enrounded him, nor doth he dedicate one jot of colour unto the weary and all-watched night, but freshly looks, and overbears a taint, with cheerful semblance and sweet majesty, that every wretch, pining and pale before, beholding him, plucks comfort from his looks. A largesse universal like the sun, his liberal eye doth give to everyone, thawing cold fear, that mean and gentle all behold, as may unworthiness define, a little touch of Harry in the night. And so our scene must to the battle fly, where, oh, for pity, we shall much disgrace with 4 or 5 most vile and ragged foils, right ill-disposed in brawl ridiculous, the name of Agincourt. Yet sit and see, minding true things by what their mockeries be.
Gloucester.
Philippe?
It's true that we are in great danger, the greater therefore should our courage be. Good morrow, Brother Bedford.
Good morrow, my liege.
God Almighty, there is some soul of goodness in things evil, would men observingly distill it out. For our bad neighbour makes us early stirrers, which is both healthful and good husbandry. Good morrow, old Sir Thomas Erpingham.
Good morrow, my liege.
A good soft pillow for that good white head were better than the churlish turf of France.
Not so, my liege. This lodging like me better, since I may say, now lie I like a king.
Lend me thy cloak, Sir Thomas. Brothers both, commend me to the princes in our camp. Do my good morrow to them, and anon desire them all to my pavilion.
We shall, my liege. Shall I attend, your grace?
No, my good knight. Go with my brothers to my lords of England. I and my bosom must debate a while, and then I would no other company.
The Lord in heaven bless thee, noble Harry.
God have mercy, old heart. Thou speakst cheerfully.
Captain Fluellen!
Who comes here? I will withdraw and mark.
Captain Fluellen!
So, in the name of Jesus Christ, speak lower. It is the greatest admiration in the universal world when the true and ancient prerogatives and laws of the wars is not kept. If you would take the pains but to examine the wars of Pompey the Great, I warrant you shall find there is no tittle-tattle or bibble-babble in Pompey's camp.
Why, the enemy is loud. You heard him all night.
If the enemy is an ass and a fool and a prating coxcomb, is it meet, think you, that we shall also look you be an ass and a fool and a prating coxcomb? In your own conscience now.
I will speak lower.
I pray you and beseech you that you will.
Though it appear a little out of fashion, there is much care and valour in this Welshman.
Brother John Bates, is not that the morning which breaks yonder?
I think it be. We have no great cause to desire the approach of day.
We see yonder the beginning of the day, but I think we shall never see the end of it. Who goes there?
A friend.
Under what captain serve you?
Under Sir Thomas Erpingham.
A good old commander, and a most kind gentleman. I pray you, what thinks he of our estate?
Even as men wrecked upon a sand, that look to be washed off the next tide.
He hath not told his thoughts to the king.
No, nor is it not meet he should. For though I speak it to you, I think the king is but a man, as I am. The violet smells to him as it doth to me, the element shows to him as it doth to me. All his senses have but human conditions. His ceremonies laid by, and his nakedness he appears but a man. Though his affections are higher mounted than ours, yet when they stoop with a like wing. Therefore, when he sees reason or fears as we do, his fears out of doubt be of the same relish as ours are. Yet, in reason, no man should possess him with any appearance of fear, lest he, by showing it, should dishearten his army.
He may show what outward courage he will, but I believe as cold a night as 'tis he could wish himself in Thames up to the neck. And so I would he were, and I'd buy him at all adventures, so we were quit here.
By my troth, I will speak my conscience of the king. I do not think he would wish himself anywhere but where he is.
And I would he were here alone, so should he be sure to be ransomed, and a many poor men's lives saved.
I dare say you love him not so ill to wish him here alone. Howsoever, you speak this to feel other men's minds. Methinks I could not die anywhere so contented as in the king's company, his cause being just and his quarrel honourable.
That's more than we know.
Aye, or more than we should seek after.
Aye.
But we know enough if we know we are the king's subjects. If these cause be wrong, our obedience to the king wipes the crime of it out of us.
But if the cause be not good, the king himself hath a heavy reckoning to make.
Aye.
When all those legs and arms and heads chopped off in a battle shall join together at the latter day, and cry all, we died at such a place. Some swearing, some crying for a surgeon, some upon their wives left poor behind them, some upon the debts they owe, some upon the children rawly left. Oh, I'm afeard there are few die well that die in a battle. Now, if these men do not die well, it'll be a black matter for the king that led them to it.
Aye. So, if a son that is by his father sent about merchandise do sinfully miscarry upon the sea, the imputation of his wickedness by your rule should be imposed upon the father that sent him. Or if a servant, under his master's command, transporting a sum of money, be assailed by robbers and die in many irreconciled iniquities, you may call the business of the master the author of the servant's damnation. But this is not so. The king is not bound to answer the particular endings of his soldiers, the father of his son, nor the master of his servant, for they purpose not their deaths when they purpose their services. Besides, there is no king, be his cause never so spotless, if it come to the arbitrament of swords, can try it out with all unspotted soldiers. Some peradventure have in them the guilt of premeditated and contrived murder, some of beguiling virgins with the broken seals of perjury, some making the wars their bulwark, that have before gored the gentle bosom of peace with pillage and robbery. Now, if these men have defeated the law and outrun native punishment, though they can outstrip men, they have no wings to fly from God. War is his beadle. War is his vengeance. So that here men are punished for before breach of the king's laws, in now the king's quarrel. Where they fear the death, they have borne life away, and where they would be safe, they perish. Then, if they die unprovided, no more is the king guilty of their damnation than he was before guilty of those impieties for which they are now visited. Every subject's duty is the king's, but every subject's soul is his own. Therefore should every soldier in the wars do as every sick man in his bed, wash every mote out of his conscience, and dying so, death were to him advantage. Or not dying, the time was blessedly lost wherein such preparation was gained. And in him that escapes, it were not sin to think that, making God so free an offer, he let him outlive that day to see his greatness, and to teach others how they should prepare.
'Tis certain. Every man that dies ill, the ill is upon his own head. The king's not to answer for it.
I do not desire he should answer for me, and yet I determined to fight lustily for him.
I myself heard the king say he would not be ransomed.
He said so, to make us fight cheerfully. But when our throats are cut, he may be ransomed, and we ne'er the wiser.
If ever I live to see it, I will never trust his word after.
You pay him, Dad. That's a perilous shot out of an elder gun that a poor and a private displeasure can do against a monarch. You may as well go about to turn the sun to ice with famine in his face with a peacock's feather. You'll never trust his word after. Come, 'tis a foolish thing.
Your reproof is something too round. I shall be angry with you at the time of convenient.
Well, let it be a quarrel between us, if you live.
I embrace it.
How shall I know thee again?
Give me any gauge of thine, and I will wear it in my bonnet. Then if ever thou darest acknowledge it, I will make it my quarrel.
Here's my glove. Give me another of thine.
There.
This will I also wear in my cap. If ever thou come to me and say after tomorrow, this is my glove, by this hand I'll take thee a box on the ear.
If ever I live to see it, I will challenge it.
Thou durst as well be hanged.
Well, I will do it so I take me in a king's company.
Well, keep thy word. Fare thee well.
Ah, be friends, you English fools, be friends. We have French quarrels enough.
Fare thee well.
Upon the king. That is our lives, our souls, our debts, our careful wives, our children, and our sins. Lay on the king. We must bear all. Oh, hard condition. Twin born with greatness, subject to the breath of every fool whose sense no more can feel but his own ringing. What infinite heart's ease must kings neglect that private men enjoy? And what have kings that privates have not too, save ceremony, save general ceremony? And what art thou, thou idle ceremony? What kind of God art thou that sufferest more of mortal griefs than do thy worshippers? What are thy rents? What are thy comings in? Oh, ceremony, show me but thy worth. What is thy soul of adoration? Art thou aught else but place, degree, and form, creating awe and fear in other men, wherein thou art less happy being feared than they in fearing? What drink'st thou oft instead of homage sweet, but poisoned flattery? Oh, be sick, greatness, and bid thy ceremony give thee cure. Think'st thou the fiery fever will go out with titles blown from adulation? Will it give place to flexure and low bending? Canst thou, when thou commandst the beggar's knee, command the health of it? No. Thou proud dream that placed so subtly with a king's repose. I am a king that find thee, and I know 'tis not the balm, the sceptre, and the ball, the sword, the mace, the crown imperial, the intertissued robe of gold and pearl, the farcied title running for the king, the throne he sits on, nor the tide of pomp that beats upon the high shore of this world. No, not all these thrice gorgeous ceremony. Not all these, laid in bed majestical, can sleep so soundly as the wretched slave, who with a body filled and vacant mind gets him to rest crammed with distressful bread. Never sees, horrid night, the child of hell, but like a lackey from the rise to set, sweats in the eye of Phoebus, and all night sleeps in Elysium. Next day after dawn doth rise and help Hyperion to his horse, and follow so the ever-running year with profitable labor to his grave. And but the ceremony, such a wretch, winding up days with toil and nights with sleep, had the forehand advantage of a king. The slave, a member of the country's peace, enjoys it, but in gross brain little wots what watch the king keeps to maintain the peace, whose hours the peasant best advantages.
My lord, your nobles, jealous of your absence, seek through your camp to find you.
Good old knight. Collect them all together at my tent. I'll be before thee.
I shall do it, my lord.
O God of battles, steel my soldiers' hearts. Possess them not with fear. Take from them now the sense of reckoning, unless the opposed numbers pluck their hearts from them. Not today, O Lord. Oh, not today. Think not upon the fault my father made in compassing the crown. I, Richard's body, have interred new, and on it have bestowed more contrite tears than from it issued forced drops of blood. 500 poor have I in yearly pay, who twice a day their withered hands hold up towards heaven to pardon blood. And I have built 2 chantries, where the sad and solemn priest sings still for Richard's soul. More will I do. Though all that I can do is all too little, since that my penitence comes after all, imploring pardon. My brother Gloucester's voice. Stay, Gloucester. Stay, and I will go with thee. The day, my friends, and all things, stay for me.
Where's the king?
The king himself is rode to view their battle.
Of fighting men they have full 300,000.
There's 5 to 1. Besides, they all are fresh.
God's arms strike with us. 'Tis a fearful odds. God be with you, princes all. I'll to my charge. If we no more meet till we meet in heaven, then joyfully, my noble Lord of Bedford, my dear Lord Gloucester, and my good Lord Exeter, and my kind kinsmen, warriors all, adieu. Farewell, good Salisbury, and good luck go with thee.
Farewell, kind lord. Fight valiantly today. And yet, I do thee wrong to mind thee of it, for thou art framed of the firm truth of valour.
He is as full of valour as of kindness, princely in both.
Oh, that we now had here but 1/10,000 of those men in England that do no work today.
What's he that wishes so?
Your Majesty.
Ah, my cousin Westmoreland. No, my fair cousin. If we are marked to die, we are enough to do our country loss. And if to live, with a fewer men, a greater share of honour, God's will, I pray thee, wish not one man more. By Jove, I am not covetous for gold, nor care I who doth feed upon my cost. It yearns me not if men my garments wear. Such outward things dwell not in my desires. But if it be a sin to covet honour, I am the most offending soul alive. No, faith, my cousin, wish not a man from England. God's peace, I would not lose so great an honour as one man more, methinks, would share with me, for the best hope I have. Oh, do not wish one more. Rather proclaim it, Westmoreland, through my host, that he which hath no stomach to this fight, let him depart. His passport shall be made, and crowns for convoy put into his person. We would not die in that man's company that fears his fellowship to die with us. This day is called the Feast of Crispian. He that outlives this day and comes safe home will stand a tiptoe when this day is named, and rouse him at the name of Crispian. He that shall live this day and see old age will yearly on the vigil feast his neighbours and say, tomorrow is St. Crispian. Then will he strip his sleeve and show his scars and say, these wounds I had on Crispin's day. Old men forget, yet all shall be forgot, but he'll remember with advantages what deeds he did that day. Then shall our names, familiar in his mouth as household words, Harry the King, Bedford and Exeter, Warwick and Talbot, Salisbury and Gloucester, be in their flowing cups freshly remembered. This story shall the good man teach his son, and Crispian shall ne'er go by from this day to the ending of the world. But we in it shall be remembered. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers, for he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother. Be he ne'er so vile, this day shall gentle his condition, and gentlemen in England, now abed, shall think themselves accursed they were not here, and hold their manhoods cheap, whiles any speaks that fought with us upon St. Crispin's day.
My sovereign lord, bestow yourself with speed. The French are bravely in their battle set and will, with all expedience, charge on us.
All things are ready if our minds be so.
Perish the man whose mind is backward now.
Thou dost not wish more help from England, Carl?
God's will, my liege. Would you and I alone, without more help, might fight this battle out?
Why, now thou hast unwished 5,000 men, which likes me better than to wish as one.
Here comes the herald of the French, my lord.
Once more I come to know of thee, King Harry. If for thy ransom thou wilt now compound before thy most assured overthrow. For certainly thou art so near the gulf, thou needs must be englutted. Besides, in mercy, the constable desires thee thou wilt mind thy followers of repentance, that their souls may make a peaceful and a sweet retire from off these fields, where wretches, their poor bodies must lie and fester.
Who hath sent thee now?
The constable of France.
I pray thee, bear my former answer back. Bid them achieve me, and then sell my bones. Good God, why should they mock poor fellows thus? The man that once did sell the lion's skin while the beast lived was killed with hunting him. Many of our bodies shall no doubt find native graves, upon the which I trust shall witness within grasp of this day's work. And those that leave their valiant bones in France, dying like men, though buried in your dung hills, they shall be famed, for there the sun shall greet them, and draw their honours reeking up to heaven, leaving their earthly parts to choke your clime, the smell whereof shall breed a plague in France. Tell the constable we are but warriors for the working day. Our gayness and our guilt are all besmirched with rainy marching in the painful field. There's not a piece of feather in our host. Good argument. I hope we will not fly. And time hath worn us into slovenly. But by the mass, our hearts are in the trim, and my poor soldiers tell me yet ere night they'll be in fresher robes, or they will pluck the gay new coats through the French soldiers' ears and turn them out of service. If they do this, as if God please they shall, my ransom then will soon be levied. Herald, save thou thy labour. Come thou no more for ransom, gentle herald. They shall have none, I swear, but these my bones, which if they have, as I will leave them, shall yield them little. Tell the constable.
I shall, King Harry, and so fare thee well. Thou never shalt hear, herald, any more.
My lord, most humbly on my knee, I beg the leading of the vanward.
Take it, brave York. Now, soldiers, march away. And how thou pleasest, God, dispose the day.
Forward!
Thrice valiant countrymen, but all's not done. Yet keep the French the field.
The Duke of York commends him to your majesty.
Lives he, good uncle. Thrice within this hour I saw him down. Thrice up again and fighting. From helmet to the spur all blood he was.
In which array, brave soldier, doth he lie larding the plain. And by his bloody side, yoke fellow to his honour-owing wounds, the noble Earl of Suffolk also lies. Suffolk first died. And York, all haggled over, comes to him where in gore he lay steeped, and takes him by the beard, kisses the gashes that bloodily did yawn upon his face, and cries aloud, "Tarry, dear cousin Suffolk, my soul shall thine keep company to heaven. Tarry, sweet soul, for mine, then fly abreast, as in this glorious and well-foughten field we kept together in our chivalry." Upon these words, I came and cheered him up. He smiled me in the face, wrought me his hand, and with a feeble grip says, "Dear my lord, commend my service to my sovereign." So did he turn, and over Suffolk's neck he threw his wounded arm and kissed his lips. And so, espoused to death, with blood he sealed a testament of noble ending love. The pretty and sweet manner of it forced those waters from me which I would have stopped, but I had not so much of a man in me. And all my mother came into mine eyes and gave me up to tears.
I blame you not. For hearing this, I must perforce compound with mistful eyes, or they will issue too. But hark! What new alarm is this saying? The French have reinforced their scattered men. Give the word through!
Kill the boys and the luggage goer. 'Tis expressly against the law of arms. 'Tis as arrant a piece of knavery, mark you now, as can be offered. In your conscience now, is it not?
'Tis certain there's not a boy left alive, and the cowardly rascals that run from the battle have done this slaughter. Besides, they have burned and carried away all that was in the king's tent, wherefore the king most worthily hath caused every soldier to cut his prisoner's throat. Oh, 'tis a gallant king.
Aye, he was born at Monmouth, Captain Gower.
Ah.
What call you the town's name where Alexander the Pig was born?
Alexander the Great.
Why, I pray you, is not Pig great?
Oh,
the pig or the great or the mighty or the huge or the magnanimous are all one reckonings, save the phrases, little variations.
I think Alexander the Great was born in Macedon. His father was called Philip of Macedon, as I take it.
I think it is Macedon where Alexander is born. I tell you, Captain, if you look in the maps of the world, I warrant you shall find in the comparisons between Macedon and Monmouth that the situations, look you, is both alike.
Oh?
There's a river in Macedon, and there is also, moreover, a river at Monmouth. It is called Wye at Monmouth, but is out of my brains what is the name of the other river. But is all one, 'tis as alike as my fingers is to my fingers, and there is salmons in both. If you mark Alexander's life well, Harry of Monmouth's life is come after it indifferent well. For there is figures in all things. Alexander, God knows, and you know, in his rages and his furies and his wraths and his chollers and his moods and his displeasures and his indignations, and also being a little intoxicated in his brains, did in his ales and his angers, look you, kill his best friend Clytus.
Our king is not like him in that. He never killed any of his friends.
It is not well done, mark you now, to take the tales out of my mouth ere it is made and finished.
But
I speak but in the figures and comparisons of it. As Alexander killed his friend Clytus, being in his ales and his cups, so also Harry Monmouth, being in his right wits and his good judgments, turned away the fat knight with the great belly doublet. He was full of jests and jibes and knaveries and mocks. I forgot his name.
Sir John Falstaff.
That is he. I tell you, there is good men born at Monmouth.
Here comes His Majesty.
My lord,
I was not angry since I came to France. Until this instant. Take a trumpet, herald. Ride thou unto the horsemen on yon hill. If they will fight with us, bid them come down, or void the field. They do offend our sight. Besides, we'll cut the throats of those we have, and not a man of them that we shall take shall taste our mercy. Go and tell them so.
Your Majesty.
Here comes the herald of the French, my liege.
Huh. His eyes are humbler than they used to be.
How now? What means this, herald? Knowest thou not that we have fined these bones of ours for ransom? Comest thou again for ransom?
No, great king. I come to thee for charitable license, that we may wander o'er this bloody field, to book our dead, and then to bury them, to sort our nobles from our common men. For many of our princes, woe the while, lie drowned and soaked in mercenary blood. So do our vulgar drench their peasant limbs in blood of princes. And their wounded steeds fret
fetlock deep in gore, and with wild rage yank out their army heels at their dead masters, killing them twice. Oh, give us leave, great king, to view the field in safety and dispose of their dead bodies.
I tell thee, truly, herald, I know not if the day be ours or no. For yet a many of your horsemen peer and gallop o'er the field.
The day is yours.
The day is ours.
The day is ours! The day is ours! The day is ours!
Praise be God, and not our strength for it. What is this castle called that stands hard by?
They call it Agincourt.
Then call we this the field of Agincourt, fought on the day of Crispianus.
Your Majesty. Your grandfather of famous memory, and please, Your Majesty, and your great-uncle, Edward, the Black Prince of Wales, as I have read in the chronicles, fought a most brave battle here in France.
They did, Llewellyn.
Your Majesty says very true. Your Majesty is remembered of it. The Welshmen did good service in a garden where leeks did grow, wearing leeks in their Monmouth caps, which Your Majesty know to this hour is an honourable badge of the service. And I do believe Your Majesty takes no scorn to wear the leek upon St. David's Day.
I wear it for a memorable honour, for I am Welsh, you know, good countryman.
All the water and why cannot wash Your Majesty's Welsh blood out of your body. I can tell you that. God bless it and preserve it as long as it pleases Grace. And His Majesty too.
Thanks, good my countryman.
By gee, I am Your Majesty's countryman. I care not who knows it. I will confess it to all the world. I need not to be ashamed of Your Majesty, praise be God, so long as Your Majesty is an honest man.
God keep me, sir. Herald, go with Montjoy. Bring me just notice of the numbers dead on both our parts.
Your Majesty.
Call yonder fellow hither.
Soldier, you must come to the king.
Soldier, why wearest thou that glove in thy cap?
And please, Your Majesty, 'tis the gage of one that I should fight withal, if he be alive.
An Englishman?
And please, Your Majesty, a rascal that swaggered with me last night, who, if alive, and ever dared to challenge this glove, I have sworn to take him a box of the ear. Or if I can see my glove in his cap, which he swore as he was a soldier he would wear if alive, I'll strike it out soundly.
What think you, Captain Llewellyn? Is it meet this soldier keep his oath?
He's a craven and a villain, else than please Your Majesty in my conscience.
Then keep thy vows, sir, when thou meetest the fellow.
So I will, my liege, as I live.
Who servest thou under?
Under Captain Gower, my liege.
Gower is a good captain, and his good knowledge and literature in the wars.
Call him hither to me, soldier.
I will, my liege.
Captain Llewellyn.
Your Majesty.
Take thou this glove and stick it in thy cap. If any man challenge it, he is an enemy to our person. Apprehend him, and thou dost me love.
Your Grace does me as great honours as can be desired in the hearts of his subjects.
Knowest thou Gower?
He's my dear friend, and please you.
Pray thee, go seek him and bring him to my tent.
I will fetch him.
My Lord of Warwick, my brother Gloucester. Release? Follow Llewellyn closely at the heels. The glove which I have given him for a favour may haply purchase him a box of the ears. It is the soldier's. I, by bargain, should wear it myself. Follow, good cousin Warwick. If that the soldier strike him, as I judge by his blunt bearing, he will keep his word. Some sudden mischief may arise of it. For I do know Llewellyn valiant and touched with choler, hot as gunpowder, and quickly will return an injury. Follow and see there be no harm between them. Go you with me, Uncle of Exeter.
I warrant it is to knight you, Captain.
God's will and his pleasure, Captain Gower. I beseech you now, come apace to the king. There is more good towards you peradventure than is in your knowledge to dream of.
Sir. Know you this glove in my cap?
Know the glove? I know the glove is a glove.
I know this. And thus I challenge it.
An arrant traitor as any is in the universal world, or in France, or in England.
How now, sir, you villain?
Do you think I'll be forsworn?
Stand away, Captain Gower. I will give treason his payment into blows, I warrant you.
I'm no traitor.
That's a lie in thy throat. I charge you in his majesty's name, apprehend him.
How now? What's the matter?
My lord of Gloucester, here is, praise to God for it, a most contagious treason come to light, look you, as usual as I in a summer's day. Here is his majesty.
Now? What's the matter?
My liege, here is a villain and a traitor, and look your grace, has struck the glove which your majesty has given me.
My liege, this was my glove. Here is the fellow of it. And he that I gave it to in change promised to wear it in his cap. I promised to strike him if he did. I met this man with my glove in his cap, and I've been as good as my word.
Oh, your majesty here now. Saving your majesty's manhood. What an arrant, rascally, beggarly, lousy name it is. I hope your majesty has bear me testimony and witness and will avouchment that this is the glove your majesty has given me. In your conscience now.
Soldier, give me thy glove.
Sire.
Look, here is the fellow of it. 'Twas I indeed thou promisedst to strike, and thou hast given me most bitter terms.
And please your majesty, let his neck answer for it if there be martial law in the world.
How canst thou make me satisfaction?
All offences, my lord, come from the heart. Never came any from mine that might offend your majesty.
It was ourself thou didst abuse.
Your majesty came not like yourself. You appeared to me but as a common man. Witness the night, your garments, your lowliness. And what your highness suffered under that shape, I beseech you to take it for your own fault and not mine.
Oh.
For had you been as I took you for, I made no offence. Therefore, I beseech your highness, pardon me.
Uncle of Exeter.
My lord.
Fill this glove with crowns and give it to the fellow. Keep it, fellow, and wear it for an honour in thy cap till I do challenge it. Give him the crowns.
Here you are, fellow.
My liege.
And, Captain, you must needs be friends with him.
Aye, this day and this light. The fellow has metal enough in his belly. Hold. There is 12 pence for you. And I pray you to serve God and keep you out of brawls and brabbles and quarrels and dissensions, and I warrant you it is better for you.
I'll none of your money.
'Tis a good shilling, I warrant you, or I will change it.
Now, Harold, are the dead numbered?
Here is the number of the slaughtered French.
What prisoners of good sort are taken, Uncle?
Charles, Duke of Orleans, nephew to the king. John, Duke of Bourbon, and Lord Boucicaut. Of other lords and barons, knights and squires, full 1,500. Besides common men.
This note doth tell me of 10,000 French that in the field lie slain.
10,000.
Of princes in this number and nobles bearing banners, there lie dead 126. Added to these of knights, esquires, and gallant gentlemen, 8,400, of the which 500 were but yesterday dubbed knights. So that, in these 10,000 they have lost, there are but 1,600 mercenaries. The rest are princes, barons, lords, knights, squires, and gentlemen of blood and quality. Here was a royal fellowship of death. Where is the number of our English dead?
Money.
Edward, the Duke of York. The Earl of Suffolk. Sir Richard Ketley. Davy Gamm. Esquire. None else of name, and of all other men, but 25. O God, thy arm was here, and not to us, but to thy arm alone ascribe we all. Take it, God, for it is none but thine.
'Tis wonderful.
Wonderful indeed.
Come, go ye in procession through the village, and be it death, proclaim it through our host, to boast of this or take that praise from God, which is his only.
Is it not lawful, and please your majesty, to tell how many he has killed?
Yes, Llewellyn, but with this acknowledgement, that God fought for us.
Yes, my conscience, he did us great good.
Do we all holy rites? Let there be sung non nobis and Te Deum, the dead with charity enclosed in clay. And then to Calais, and to England then, when ne'er from France arrived more happier men.
That was Henry at Agincourt, devised from Shakespeare's Henry V. Richard Burton played Henry V and John Neville played the chorus, with Martin Lewis, Richard Bebb, John Gabriel, George Merritt, Dudley Jones, Manning Wilson, Geoffrey Matthews, Hamilton Dice, Richard Williams, Olaf Poulet and Peter Howell. It was produced by John Gibson, and that was first aired in 1956.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Geraldine Page and Ethan Frome by Owen and Donald Davis. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. And greetings, audience. One of our two best playwrights of this best play is Owen Davis. The other, his son, Donald. Somewhere there may have been, or may still be, a frustrated dramatist who has written more plays than Owen Davis and has stored them in a trunk. But nobody has ever approached Owen's records for plays produced on Broadway. He can't remember exactly how many, so he puts the number at more than 300. They've ranged from popular melodramas like Her First False Step, shows that were quickly but expertly knocked together for William A. Brady and Al Woods, to the Pulitzer Prize play Icebound. Davis is a New Englander from way back. In fact, way back before the Mayflower, his forebears were on the stern and rock-bound coast. So it was not unnatural for him to see play possibilities in Edith Wharton's fine New England novel, Ethan Frome. And with his son, he set to work upon it. The play was one of the most distinguished productions of its season on Broadway, and it enhanced the acting careers of Raymond Massey, Pauline Lord, and Ruth Gordon. The star of our own performance is Geraldine Page, a young actress of exceptional quality. She'll be playing the role of Mattie. With her, as Ethan Frome, will be Carl Weber, and as Ethan's wife, Zenobia, we are happy to have Evelyn Varden. The drama concerns the winter hibernation of New England farmers, and the scene is the Frome farmhouse in the bitter chill of northern New England. That is Harmon Gow, pounding on the door of Ethan Frome's little farmhouse. Harmon has a young man from the city with him, and the two of them are stamping and flailing their arms to keep warm, for it is a cold winter night in Starkfield, Massachusetts, and there's a bitter, chill wind cutting through the very fabric of their clothing.
Yep.
Ethan?
Yep.
This young fella here, Ethan's a visitor.
Got to drive over to Corbury and back tonight.
Yep.
Can you take him, Ethan?
Nope.
Pay you a whole $1.
Why didn't you get somebody up in the village to do it?
Well, they all said it was too cold, Mr. Frome.
But Harmon told you that cold or no cold, Ethan Frome would need the $1. Is that it?
Well...
All right. I'll take you. Wait there.
Cold or no cold, Ethan Frome needs the $1. And cold or no cold, Ethan Frome does not invite the men into his house. No outsider is allowed inside, for Ethan has kept to himself ever since one night 20 years ago. All that most of the people in the village know is that 20 years ago something terrible, something terrifying happened to Ethan Frome. 20 years ago, when Ethan was 28 years old, it started in the kitchen of this same farmhouse.
Ethan,
What is it, Zena?
listen to this from out of the mail order catalog. Energex vibrator, new type, tones up the system, beneficial in the treatment of all deep-seated complaints. If my complaints ain't deep-seated, I don't know what is. You don't care if your wife's ailing, do you?
How much does that thing cost?
$22.95.
How'd they pay for it?
Our cow's bound to starve long before pasturing time. We could sell her and get the Energex vibrator. Are you listening, Ethan?
Nope. I ain't.
The doctor says I won't live if you don't take better care of me. Mrs. Frome, he says you see it, Ethan gets you a hired girl. I don't want you should wear it.
50 times I won't have any hired girl here.
Now, Ethan, Mattie ain't a hired girl. She's my cousin. She's coming all the way up here just to help me in my last sickness. Besides, the poor girl ain't got no place else to go. You can't turn her out, Ethan. My own flesh and blood. And being my cousin, of course, we won't have to pay her wages.
Well, I can't do it. And I won't.
Well, she's coming just the same, Ethan, and you just got to let her stay. The doctor says I just got to have somebody here.
The doctor.
She can do the housework without it costing you anything. Just a spare room and 3 meals a day. I'll see that's all she gets, Ethan, and I'll see it she earns it.
She won't be no good to us.
She's got to be good, because she needs this place. She was working in the shoe mills for a while, and she had a job in one of them big department stores down there to Willimantic, but she didn't have much gumption because her health would keep breaking down, and she'd keep on getting fired until now she just can't get a job. She needs this place.
Sounds promising.
Oh, here she is. Come in. Come in.
Hello. You must be Ethan.
Yep. Got them. You go along home. I'll put up the sorrow.
So you're Mattie.
How are you, Zena? My, just look at all them trees and all out there. My, it's real pleasant. How'd you say you was feeling, Zena?
How do I look like I was feeling?
Well, of course, I don't know how you're used to looking, Zena. And from the way you went on about it in your letters, well, I just don't know what all I expected. So I guess you ain't as bad off as you might be. Oh. Look here, I brought you something. I made it myself. It's molasses candy.
Molasses candy.
Oh, I guess it ain't so very good.
Well, Mattie...
Oh, I'm awful glad to see you, Zena.
You'll have to start right in, Mattie. I got that shooting pain so bad I won't be able to help you much this evening.
Oh, I ain't a bit tired. I just want to look outside once more. Oh, it's so nice here.
Don't they ever close doors down to Willimantic?
Oh, awful sorry. I thought maybe you'd like it open.
What for?
Why, it's spring out.
It's cold. Now, look, Mattie, you might as well know right from the start. You come here to work same as a hired girl, except, of course, we can't afford to pay you anything, but seeing you're my blood cousin, we'll treat you right as long as you behave yourself. And I'll see it Ethan takes you and fetches you from the church sociables once a month, and, of course, you live here and eat same as us.
Supper ready?
It'll be in a minute, Ethan. I've just been instructing Mattie.
Zena, I'm beholden to you. And I want you should tell me just everything you want me to do.
You might get supper.
Oh. Oh, you got it started already, ain't you? stew, ain't it? It looks all right. I think the stew's about done all right, ain't it?
It was all right last night.
Well, you know how to get it onto a plate, don't you?
Well, I guess so. Now, the dishes. Where are the dishes?
Never mind, I'll do it.
Oh, no, I'll do it.
I've got it.
Yes, I'm not much help.
I guess not.
Oh, I'll carry him to the table.
I ain't up to eating much, but I would like you to bring me something, if you don't mind.
Oh, well, I thought you'd be coming to the table, Zena. I'm awful sorry.
I ain't up to moving a muscle.
Well, here.
You don't look much like a good worker, Mattie.
I'm terrible sorry. I want you should be pleased with me, Zena. You see, I got to stay. I just got to.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Ethan? She don't look much on housework.
Well, he ain't a fretter, anyhow.
Oh, thank you, Ethan.
It's all right, girl. It's all right. Let's see. Evening, Harmon.
Oh, Ethan. Why ain't you inside the hall?
I'm just waiting.
You're the darndest fella. Come to every sociable for the past 6 months. Wait outside till Mattie's through. Go on in. Nicest sociable the church gave all year.
I'll wait here.
Suit yourself. I'm going home. Night, Ethan.
Night. Ruthie,
you see your father looking for you?
Sure. That's why I came out. It makes me sick, always following us around, watching us like a hawk. It ain't as if we wasn't going to be married. Oh, who's that?
Well, it's only Ethan. Hello there, Ethan.
Hello, Ethan.
Hello, Ruth. Ned.
Why aren't you dancing, Ethan?
Oh, Ethan don't dance. He always waits out here like he wasn't wanted or something, don't you, Ethan?
Want me to tell Mattie you're here?
Nope. I'll wait.
She'll be along presently. She's dancing with Dennis Edie. She and Dennis seem pretty took with each other.
Ruthie, come on. Your old man will be coming out. Better hurry up if you want to go home with me instead of him.
All right, Ned. Night, Ethan. If you see the old man, don't tell him you see us.
Oh, he won't. He knows how it is. Don't you, Ethan? So long.
Night. Later on.
Whoa, Ethan.
Dennis.
I was looking for you, Ethan.
I am.
Would you mind if I was to take Mattie home?
Yes, I would.
Got the old man's cutter waiting down there. Thought maybe she could take a little ride. We won't be long.
Nope.
I'll see she gets home safe.
Nope.
Oh. Well, look. Why don't you come along, too?
Nope.
Dennis!
Say, Mattie, see if you can't make Ethan come along with us for a little ride in the old man's cutter.
It's getting kind of late, Mattie. You coming with me? Of course, if you want to stay and go with him, I guess I can't stop you.
Come on, Mattie, I'll take you home. Ethan won't mind. Will you, Ethan?
Yes, I will. But it's up to her.
Oh, come on, Ethan. Be a good sport. Can't you? You was young once yourself.
You going with him, Mattie?
Goodbye, Dennis. I hope you have a lovely ride.
Well, all right. Maybe next time, huh? Come on, Mattie.
Night, Dennis.
Huh.
If I'd known you was going to be put out about it, I would never stayed so late, Ethan.
I ain't put out. Come on, if you're coming.
All right, Ethan.
I guess you've got a right to go home with him, if you want.
That's what makes me so mad.
Well, you have.
You thinking I want to be going home with him. Don't you suppose I know what walking 2 miles through the snow into Starkfield and back ain't much fun for you after a day's work around the farm? And you wouldn't walk it anyways if Zena didn't make you do it.
I might.
Would you?
I don't mind the walk.
Don't you, Ethan?
Nope. Lately, I've been getting so I kind of like it.
So do I. I like it an awful lot.
It's kind of lonesome out to the farm.
Don't it, though?
I think I like getting away a while.
It's real nice, all right, ain't it?
Zena ain't a whole lot of company when she's feeling low.
No, she ain't.
Not that I blame her.
Oh, no, Ethan.
No. Well, it's a great night out tonight, all right? Ain't it?
Ain't it just? I ain't a mite cold. Are you, Ethan?
Me? No.
was thinking. It's so pretty up here on the hill. Them lights down yonder. I don't know if there'd be any harm in setting a while.
Don't know as there would.
Here's a nice place. This fallen tree here.
Yeah. This is a nice place.
They go coasting down this hill.
I know.
You know something, Ethan?
What?
I ain't never been coasting. Not once in my life.
Oh. Well, would you like to go sometime?
Oh, would I? You just asked me.
Well, we'll go tomorrow night.
You know, Ned Hale and Ruth Barnum, they went down together and we was all watching, and all of a sudden...
What happened?
Oh, well, nothing, but almost. And you should have seen why they come just as close to running right plumb into that big tree down there and getting themselves killed. That big black elm down there at the bend. You see it over there?
Well, Ned, he ain't so much on steering, but I guess I could take you down all right. I guess you wouldn't have to be afraid with me.
No. Don't guess I would.
Hey, it's lots of stars out tonight, ain't there?
Ain't there just? Don't it seem like there's most 1 million of them?
There's more than that.
What do you know?
Yeah. See that one? That big fella there to the right?
Oh, yes.
I think they call him Aldebaran, or some such.
They do.
Yeah. And that bright one, that's Orion. Oh. And that bunch of little ones. No, over there.
Oh.
You see? Swarming about there. They call them the Pleiades.
Do. Well, Gora, you know an awful lot, don't you, Ethan?
Oh, well.
How'd you ever come to find it all out?
That pretty near a year in Worcester, down there to the Technological College.
You did?
Yeah.
Well.
But about the time I got acclimated, the old man died, and I had to get back and take care of the farm.
That was too bad.
Yeah. And then my mother died.
Zena took care of her, didn't she, Ethan?
Zena was always a great hand for sickness and doctoring. She come over from the next valley to nurse Mother. That was a long, long winter, that winter.
I see.
It gets pretty lonesome sometimes in the winter.
Yes, it does, Ethan.
Yep, pretty lonesome.
Was that the same winter you got married?
Yeah. Right after the funeral, Zena was packing to go along back home, but I got to thinking, if I didn't get somebody around here to talk to, I'd... So I asked Zena to stay and marry me. She did. That's all.
I see.
Sometimes I think I might never have done it if Mother died in the spring instead of the winter.
So, you never got back to the college?
No. And I wasn't there long enough to learn much to speak of, just enough to get me wondering about things once in a while.
You know, I get to wondering once in a while myself about things, places. Nice warm places, mostly. Like take down south.
Say, ever seen any pictures of them palm trees they have down there?
No.
Mighty pretty.
Oh, I can just imagine.
Yeah. Well, for a good while there, I could call up the sight of them pictures easy. But these last couple of winters, the recollection's been getting kind of snowed under.
Oh, my, it must be real nice to travel places.
Yeah.
I got as far as down as Hartford once. And I didn't get tired traveling at all. I could have just kept right on going and going and going. Oh, dear.
Glad you didn't.
So am I. Now. I like it in your house, Ethan.
Yeah. Still in all, I presume what folks say is only natural.
What does folks saying, Ethan?
They say that sooner or later you'll be leaving us.
Oh, Ethan. You mean Zena? You mean I don't suit her? Oh, Ethan, if Zena sends me away, I don't know where I'd go or what I'd do. Well, now, she'd only tell me what I don't do right. And you ought to tell me yourself, Ethan Frome. You ought to tell me what to do unless you want me to go, too.
Me want you to go?
You ought to tell me.
No, don't fret, Matt. Don't fret. All I was trying to say was folks are saying that sooner or later you might be wanting to leave us to get married.
Marry? Why, who'd want to go and marry me?
Well, now, folks do marry. No getting away from that. So if you was to marry some fellow, why, it'd be natural you'd be leaving.
Well, that's a mighty big if.
Matty, where you going, Matty?
Oh.
Well, wait up a second. Oh, say, Matt, you ain't crying.
Of course I ain't.
Why, Matt, lots of folks would want to marry you.
Well, I ain't noticed any great rush so far.
Well, take now, I would, if I could.
You would? You? Well, that's interesting, ain't it? Well, maybe you would, Ethan. But nobody else. And anyhow, you couldn't.
No, don't guess I could. But I mean, if I could, I would. I would, Matty. Honest.
And look, the house is dark.
That's funny. Zena always left the light before.
Ethan, you don't suppose...
No, she just forgot. Let me get the key from under the mat here. It's gone. The key's gone.
Ethan.
But she always left it before.
She always left the light on before, too.
Here, I'll light a match. Maybe the key's here.
No, Ethan, it's no use looking. I know it ain't here. And it's so late. Oh, Ethan, we shouldn't have...
Shouldn't have what, Matty?
Zena, what are you doing up?
I felt so poorly I couldn't sleep. Well, come in. Come in. That's if you want to come in, you two. Getting a bit lightheaded lately, ain't you, Ethan?
Yeah.
This is the third morning you've shaved this week.
Yeah. Sort of nippy, ain't it?
Yes.
Mighty sharp this morning. You know what, Zenie? I'd stay right under them blankets today if I was you. I'll have Matty fetch the hot water bottle.
If I had someone to take care of things proper, maybe I could stay in bed.
Well, Matty'll do for you, all right?
Matty, I have to work twice as hard now as I ever did before. That's what's ailing me, following her around, showing her, watching over her.
Well, now, Matty's willing enough. That's one sure thing.
Ethan?
Come in, Matt.
Why, Ethan, from, do you know it's most 6 o'clock? Breakfast's been ready for hours. Morning, Zena.
Say, Matt, fill up that hot water bottle there. Zenie's gone and got herself a terrible chill this morning.
I got my chill last night, getting out of a warm bed, going down them drafty stairs to open that door for you two in the middle of the night.
Well, I'll fill the bottle. I'll be right back.
Yes, that was my fault, Zenie. I got gabbing with that Varnum about business, and first thing you know, I was late getting to the sociable to fetch Matty.
You're sure that's why you were late?
Sure. Well, Jotham's coming, and we're loading spruce and starting to haul over to Andrew Hale's place today. I guess I'm a little late getting started.
I guess you're always late now. You shave every morning.
Here you are, Zena. Here's the hot water bottle.
Give it here. I'll do it myself.
I'm terribly sorry about last night. It was just awful late, wasn't it, Zena?
Yes.
Well, it was all my fault, every bit. I went and promised Dennis Edie the last dance, and he just wouldn't let me go. And poor Ethan there was waiting out in the cold.
You're sure that's why you were late?
Of course.
You hear that, Ethan?
I hear.
I thought you had to get about your business, Ethan.
Well, I'll get there. You see to it that everything gets done, Matty, so Zena can rest easy. She ain't feeling quite up to snuff this morning. I'll be back in time to give you a hand around the house later on.
Ethan, you tend to the hall, and Matty will see to the housework.
You want your breakfast now, Zena? I got it on the tray here.
All that food. Just going to waste.
Oh, you always say that, Zena. I guess whatever ails you, it ain't your appetite.
Matty.
Yes, Zena?
You've been leading quite a lot of dances with Dennis Edie lately, ain't you?
Oh, well, I don't know. I guess he dances a lot with most everybody.
His father owns the Starkfield grocery.
I know.
Dennis is quite a catch for some girls.
My, I should say.
I wouldn't stand in your way if he was ever to propose to you.
Oh, my. Well, he would never do that.
He might. If you was to give him the chance.
Why, Gory, whatever put that into your head, Zena? I never thought of him that way at all. I don't like him.
paupers can't be choosy, Mattie.
Oh, I'm not choosy, Zena. Honest, I'm not. Well, like I was saying to Ethan only last night, I says, nobody ain't never asked me yet. I said, and he said, well, if he wasn't married, he might ask me himself.
Oh? So?
Well, so of course I said, well, saying that don't mean anything, but still in all, I says it's real nice of you to say it, and it was too, wasn't it?
That's enough.
Well, then what's the matter?
Take my tray.
Why are you looking that way, Zena?
Take my tray.
All right, Zena.
Now get out. Get out.
Now, Matt, stop taking on so. What did Zena say to you?
It ain't what she said, Ethan. It's... Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, Matt, I wouldn't take too much notice. You know how she is these cold mornings.
Oh, Ethan.
What she said to you?
Nothing. It ain't nothing, Ethan.
If I was you, I wouldn't pay no never mind anything she says. I guess can't amount to much. Just don't take no notice of her at all.
No. Don't take no notice of me at all.
Zena.
Yes. It's me.
What you got your coat on for? Where you going, Zena? Why ain't you staying in bed?
Mattie, get out to the barn there and find Jotham right off and tell him I said he should hitch up the sorrel. You go along, Mattie, and do like I say, and don't stand there gazing at Ethan, neither.
Yes, Zena.
I don't suppose you've got anything to say against Jotham hitching up the sorrel, Ethan?
Jotham's got the sorrel hooked onto the sledge, waiting to haul the spruce on over to Andrew Hale's place.
Is that so? Well, I need the sorrel. I'm catching the train to Bettsbridge.
Bettsbridge? What did you want to go to Bettsbridge for?
To see that new doctor, that's what for.
But you can't do that now, Zena. You know we just ain't got the money to lay out for any new doctors.
You can say that when right this minute I got pains way down to my ankles and shooting back up through me like I was being stabbed.
Zena, how are we going to pay the doctor anyway?
Well, I got what's left of the car money. It ain't much, but it'll have to do, I suppose.
But that's every cent we got in the world. You can't take that money, Zena. You just can't.
Why, of course I can, Ethan. And now somebody'll have to drive me over to the flat.
Well, I just ain't got the time. I got to see Andrew Hale and try and get cash enough out of him to buy feed for the stock, or all them critters will die on us.
I thought Andrew Hale didn't ever pay under 3 months.
Well, he don't as a rule, but I need it bad. I just got to get enough for the feed anyhow.
Well, Mattie, did you tell Jotham to hitch up?
Yes.
Of course, you know, Ethan, I'll spend the night with Aunt Martha Pierce. There's only the one train up from Bettsbridge, so I don't figure I'll be back before tomorrow evening, if then. Not that I'll be missed. I guess that you can get along fine without me. You and Mattie.
Act Two of Ethan Frome, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Ethan Frome, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber.
Matt,
Yes, Ethan?
ain't that supper ready yet? I'm starving.
Well, just a minute, Ethan.
What you doing in there, Mattie?
Now, never you mind.
Ethan.
Oh, hello, Jotham.
That's fine. It's in your way, Mattie. I just saw a bit before I start on down home.
Who's that?
It's only Jotham.
Oh. Say, Jotham, did you bring in that thing?
Yeah, Ethan. She's sitting by the door there.
Is that Jug?
Yep, brought you something, Matt.
Well, what?
Mrs. Andrew Hale give it to me. Here, smell.
Why, my sakes, that's apple cider, ain't it?
Thought you might like it.
Well,
Gone long now. Irritating having me snooping around getting under your feet when you got the big supper to handle, ain't it? Matty.
Oh, not a bit, Jocelyn. You stay and thaw out.
Oh, yeah, that's so. I'll be moving along in a minute. Sure, I ain't in your way here.
Catch your death sitting around with that coat on, Jocelyn.
Oh, yeah. I'll take it off till I go.
Here's the supper. Thaw out.
Oh, yeah, that's so. I'll be moving along in a minute.
You just dig right in, Jocelyn. And you too, Ethan.
You ain't asking me to stay to supper.
Why, I fixed everything special.
Oh, yes, well, as long as you're sure that I'm wanted. No, I don't want to wear out my welcome.
Pickles?
Yep. Pickles, Jotham? Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Say, where'd you get that there pickle dish, Matty?
Oh, up there in the cupboard.
Never seen it before.
Ain't never been used before.
Oh.
Don't Gina like pickles? Well, I do.
And me.
Say, this is a fine meal. This is just the most fun I ever had at mealtime. Need some help with them dishes, Matty?
No, thank you, Ethan. I can manage.
That was a mighty fine supper, Matt.
Oh, guess it wasn't so much. I could do even better than that another time.
Funny the way Jotham kept hanging around, waiting to be invited.
Funny the way he left soon as supper was over.
Say, Matt, it's snowing.
Oh? Suppose it'll interfere with Zena getting back tomorrow?
Never can tell this time of year. Say, ain't this the night we was going coasting?
Yes. But maybe it's too dark out.
Yep. Mighty peaceful tonight, ain't it, Matty?
Ain't it so?
Yeah. Hurry up and set, Matt.
As soon as I put the dishes up.
I guess I'll pull my boots off.
Oh, no, let me do it for you.
No, Matt. You let me do for myself.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ethan. I didn't mean...
Matt.
It's all right.
Matt, that was real nice of you. And I didn't mean to complain. I guess I just ain't used to anyone doing for me. And, look, Matt, I'll give you a hand there.
No, you set, Ethan. You just set and I'll be through in a jiffy.
No. Here, I'll just...
Ethan. Oh, Ethan.
It's all right,
It's
Matt.
broke. It's her pickle dish. It's all to pieces. Oh, Ethan, well, she say...
You couldn't help it.
She never meant it was to be used, even not ever. And I had to reach it down from the top shelf there. And she wanted to know why I did it. Oh, Ethan, what can I say?
Don't you say anything, Matt. I'll get another one just like it over to Starkfield tomorrow.
Oh, you can't. I know you can't. Nothing like it. I think it come from Zena's aunt, that one that married the minister all the way down to Philadelphia. Oh, Ethan, she hates me so. And she told me never to even touch anything of hers. She hates me, Ethan. And I'm scared of her.
No, Matt, don't fret. Here, I'll pick up the pieces. Now, the chair. Matt, was it here? Right in the middle of this top shelf?
Oh, what good's that going to do, Ethan?
I've arranged it. I'm making it look like it was all right.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that don't look so bad, now does it?
Well...
Look, Matt. From here, that ain't half bad. And I'll get some glue at the Widow Homan's tomorrow and stick them pieces together so, like as not, she'd never take notice till spring cleaning time.
Oh, Ethan, she don't never miss a thing.
Well, no. No, she don't miss much. That's a fact.
Still and all, it don't look half bad from here, Ethan, and being as she won't be back till tomorrow, I guess there ain't no use worrying tonight.
No. I guess there ain't.
All right, Ethan. Let's don't think about it anymore.
I've been looking forward a lot. All day I had been thinking about the thing, but this evening.
Me neither, Ethan. I've been most of the day fixing up my one and only.
That dress. It's pretty.
Oh, them doodads is all coming off. What I'd ever do if they did. Oh, now that dish don't look so bad now, does it, Ethan? I mean, considering. Ethan? What did she say to you up there this morning before I come up?
Oh, no, he wasn't going to talk about it.
Well...
She'll be back here this time tomorrow. Rocking away, creaking and whining.
Ethan, I promise. I ain't going to even think about it once more tonight.
I wish that morning train be buried in 50 feet of snow.
Oh, Ethan, that's awful. It ain't right you should talk like that. Still and all, I bet some of them drifts over there to the flats is 50 feet easy. Oh, now, ain't it funny, Ethan, how all the things you ain't supposed to talk about is way by far the most fascinating.
Seems so.
My. Still snowing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Ethan.
Hmm?
You know what? It's most 9 o'clock.
Oh, no. No, Matt, it ain't.
Well, it
It can't be already.
Oh, my, don't it just go to show how the time flies?
You ain't going to bed, Matt.
Well, my. I guess it's time, all right. Of course, I ain't a mite sleepy. Are you?
No.
Still, suppose I ought to be going up now.
Don't go, Matt. Don't go right away.
No. I won't go right away, Ethan. So nice and warm down here. I guess I ain't hankering to go right up anyway.
Matty.
What was you going to say, Ethan?
Matty.
Ethan? What, Ethan?
Oh, Matt. Matt. Good night, Matt.
Good night, Ethan.
Matt. Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ethan.
Supper ready?
Most. Oh, Ethan, did you get the glue to mend the pickle dish?
Here it is.
Oh, Ethan, I'm awful glad you didn't go and forget. I'd have just died. Are you sure we can fix it all right so as it won't show?
I'm sure going to try, Matt.
Well, let's fix it right off, Ethan, before supper.
As soon as I wash up.
We'll lay out an old piece of newspaper on the table and fix it on that, and then we'll have supper, huh, Ethan?
Here's something I brought you, Matt.
What?
Open it up.
Oh, Ethan.
It's for pins.
It's beautiful, Ethan. Nobody ever gave me a present before.
I seen it over to the widow Homan's place when I was buying the glue. And I told Mrs. Homan she could wrap it right up and put it on the bill with the rest of it.
Oh, my, Ethan. My, it's pretty, ain't it? I'm most obliged, Ethan.
Well, looks like we might have one more evening, huh?
Oh, Ethan. Ethan, Zena's coming.
Oh, no.
Well, look out the window.
Oh, well, now, don't fret, man.
Ethan, the glue.
Here. I'll
The
hide
pickle
it.
dish ain't fixed. Ethan, what'll we do?
Don't fret.
Ethan, if she ever finds out, I don't know
I'll
what'll
go down in the
she-
night and fix it so she'll never know the difference.
Oh, but...
It'll be like new, man. Just like new.
Just set my bag down here, Jotham.
Yes, Zena. Well, Zena, you're home. Jotham, might as well stay for a bite of supper.
Obliged, Jason, but I run along down home.
Supper's ready, Zena.
Well, I ain't
Well, I mean, if you are...
I'm going to my room and I ain't coming down.
I'm sorry, Zena, if you ain't well. I'll bring you up a bite.
I'm going and you stay right here. But, Ethan, you come with me. I've got something to tell you.
Well, Zena?
Sit down, Ethan. I'm a great deal sicker than you think.
Oh, now, I hope that's not so, Zena.
Well, it is so. I got complications. You know what that means. Complications is nearly always fatal. So it's no time to set yourself against me.
I don't aim to set myself against you, Zena.
See that you don't.
Is that what the new doctor told you?
That's what he did.
Well, what did he say you should do?
First off, he says I oughtn't to do a single thing round the house. That is, unless you want I should die.
Of course I don't want you should die.
He wants I should have a hired girl.
Oh, he does, huh?
Hey, I got Aunt Martha Pierce to find me one right off.
Zena, seems to me you're daft on having yourself a regular hired girl.
I told you, don't you never say that to me again. I don't want you should set yourself against me, Ethan. Everybody down to Bettsbridge said I was awful lucky to get a girl to come away out here, and I agreed to give her $1 extra just to make sure. She'll be over on the Bettsbridge local tomorrow.
You had a right to tell me if you was going to go and hire a girl. You had a right to talk to me about it first.
How could I tell you before I started? How'd I know what Dr. Buck was going to say?
Did Dr. Buck say how I was to pay her wages?
No, he didn't.
Well, I can't. You'll have to send that there new girl right back where she's coming from.
Oh, no. I paid the girl half a month in advance out of the cow money and give her $1 extra, like I said.
Well, you get that money back from her and send her packing just as soon as she comes. I can't afford it.
Oh, I guess we'll make out all right. There'll be Mattie's board less, anyhow.
What?
Why, Ethan Frome, you didn't suppose I wanted you should keep 2 hired girls, did you? No wonder you were so upset about the expense.
Mattie Silver ain't a hired girl. She's your own blood relation.
No, she's nothing to me. The new girl will be over from Bettsbridge tomorrow, Ethan, and I presume she'll have to have somewheres to sleep. So, Mattie has to leave this house tomorrow afternoon.
Hello, Mattie.
Oh, Ethan, I thought I wasn't ever going to see you again.
Why, Matt. Now, what did ever make you go and think that?
Well, you wasn't there for breakfast, and I was scared. And then when Jocelyn come and told me you said you was going to town and we wasn't to wait dinner for you. Oh, Ethan, I thought for sure I'd have to leave without seeing you.
Oh, no, Matt.
Oh, Ethan, you must be just froze and starved. You was down here all night, wasn't you?
Yeah, all night and all day. I've been figuring and planning and trying and striving. Maybe things will be straightening out. She said anything more?
She ain't said anything at all. I ain't so much as seen her. She's upstairs there and ain't been out of her room all day.
Mattie?
Here she is.
Mattie?
Yes, Zena?
There's quite a few things you want to do, you know, and you ain't got a lot of time.
Now, what did she want to do?
My room ain't been touched yet.
Oh, do it right away, Zena.
See what you do. And, Mattie, there's a huckabuck towel missing.
There is? Well, what do you know? Well, I ain't used any but the torn one you give me when I come.
Well, it's missing just the same. See that you find it before you leave.
I'll find it, all right, Zena.
I'd hate to see that girl run off with one of my best towels.
Zena, Mattie's always done her level best for you, and you know it.
Well, 'tain't enough.
Zena,
What?
listen to me.
I'm listening.
It just ain't no use, Zena. For 7 years now, I've done all I could for you. And it just ain't no use. And I want you to listen to me now. Zena, I can't go on. I ain't never had a chance here. I mean, like, now, take the opportunities there is out there in the West. I want you to listen to me now. If ever I could get out there, I'd be sure of picking up work. Why, I might be able to make as much of my life as the next fella. I want a chance to make a fresh start. I want to get away and go out west and make a fresh start, Zena.
What did I do?
I'll give you the farm and the mill, Zena. For your own. I'll make 'em right over to you.
What did I do with them?
Well, if you couldn't get somebody like now Jotham, he's a good man, or somebody to run 'em and make 'em pay, you could sell 'em and keep the money.
Who'd I sell them to?
Well...
And how'd I eat till I did sell them?
Look, Zena, I'll raise some money for you. Some way. I'll borrow something somehow. Take Andrew Hale. He still owes me something on the spruce. He might pay up a little.
You seed him yesterday. What'd he say then?
Well, he'd give me the feed, all right.
Yeah, but not the money.
No, but if I was to tell him we need it bad, right off, for the doctor, if I was to put it up to him like that, well, he's a kind man and a good friend, and he might pay maybe a little cash.
Do you suppose Andrew Hale would ever help you run off and desert your poor, sick wife who ain't hardly able to stand up? Andrew Hale, a man who's a deacon in the church and I don't know what all? Now, would he do a thing like that? Would he, Ethan Frome?
No. No, Zena. I don't suppose he would.
Hello, Ethan. Zena?
Hello, Jotham.
Mattie ready?
Mattie?
Was you calling, Zena?
Come down here. Bring your satchel.
I got the trunk loaded on.
Fine. There's no need of waiting anymore. Mattie?
Here I am, Zena.
Good. I'm still worrying about that huckabuck towel.
I found it right off.
I thought you would if you was a mind to. Well, Mattie?
Well?
About ready, Mattie?
Well, I guess so, Jotham. Is it time? Should I go now?
Sorrow's all hitched and waiting.
You can go along home now, Jotham. I'm going to drive over myself.
I want you should stay here this afternoon, Ethan. Jotham can drive Mattie over.
I'm going to drive her over myself.
I want you should stay here.
Don't make a bit of difference to me one way or the other.
You can go along, Jotham. I'll drive her over.
You can wait in the barn, Jotham. Mattie be right out.
Well, I'm obliged to you, Zena. I'll just wait and see whichever it is. Be real interesting to know.
I told you I don't want you should set yourself against me today, Ethan. I want you should stay here this afternoon.
Don't trouble about it,
It ain't trouble. I guess it's little enough. I'm driving you over as far as the flats, Mattie. And there ain't no one going to stop me.
Oh, my heart. Oh. First that pie of yours like to knock me down, Matt, and now Ethan setting himself against me and getting me all riled inside. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Can I get you something, Zena?
No, I'll be all right. Give me that chair.
Here you are.
I'll just stand up on it and get my stomach pounded.
No, the cupboard's too high for you.
I can manage. I should have tried that stomach powder last night when I said I would. I shouldn't never have tried to stand out against a heartburn like I... Oh, my pickled dish.
Oh, Ethan.
I want to know who done this. I want to know who done this. I want to know who broke this pickle dish. Aunt Philura Maple's best pickle dish. I put it up there on purpose, and when we was married, and it ain't been down once since. Not once, except and only come spring cleaning time, and I lifted it down myself each year with my own 2 hands, so it should never get broke. I want to know who could have done it.
I done it.
No, he didn't, Zena.
Matty.
It ain't Ethan's fault, Zena. I got it down from the top shelf, and I'm the only one to blame for its getting broke.
I don't see why you done it. I don't see how anybody could have done a mean thing like that.
I wanted to make the table look pretty.
If I'd only listened to what folks is saying, you'd have gone long before now, and this'd never have happened. You're a no-good girl, Mattie Silver, and I've always known it. I was warned against you when I took you in here out of the kindness of my heart, and I tried to keep my nice things where you couldn't get at 'em. And now you've went and broke the one thing I cared for most of all.
I like it up here on this hill with you, Ethan.
Me too.
What time is it, Ethan?
I don't know.
We'd ought to go.
I feel dizzy, Matt. Like I'd stopped in at the saloon down at Starkfield for a drink to warm me up.
We mustn't stay here any longer, Ethan.
I just wanted we should stand here a minute, Mattie. Remember being here the other night?
Seems like it was years ago, don't it?
Matt, well, what'll you do?
Oh, well, maybe I'll get a place in the mills.
No, you can't. And if you did, steady standing and heavy lifting nearly done you before.
Well, I'm a whole lot stronger than I was, though.
And now you're just going to go and throw away all the good being here's done you. Ain't there any of your father's folks that help you?
There ain't any of them I'd ask.
Matt, you know there's nothing I wouldn't do for you if I could.
I know.
Matt, if I could have gone somewheres with you, would you have gone with me?
Oh, Ethan, what's the use?
Tell me, Matt. Tell me.
I used to think of it sometimes. Summer nights when the moon was shining in my window so bright I couldn't sleep.
As long ago as that?
Yes, Ethan.
Oh, Matt, I'm tied hand and foot. There just ain't anything that I can do.
You can write to me sometime.
Now, what good will writing do? I want to do for you, care for you like you need. I want to put out my hand and touch you. I want to be there if you're sick and when you're lonesome.
Oh, you mustn't think but what I'll be all right, Ethan. Oh, I wish I was dead. I wished I was.
Matt, don't say it.
Why shouldn't I say it when it's true and I ain't ashamed? I've been thinking it all night and all day.
Matt!
So, I want to be dead.
Now, you be quiet, Matt, and don't you even think it.
Nobody been good to me but you.
Don't go and say that neither, because I can't so much as lift my hand
well,
for you.
Well, it's true all the same.
Look, Matt. Look, this sled someone left. We was going coasting here tonight, remember?
Yes.
I'd even took you coasting when you've been wanting to go all winter.
Well, of course it wasn't often we got the chance.
You know what? We're going down now.
Oh, no, Ethan. We can't. Oh, we can't.
Yes, we can, too. I guess we can do that, all right.
Well, I don't want to go, Ethan. And anyhow, the new girl'll be waiting in the station. Her train gets in more than an hour before mine, and she'll be waiting.
I can't let you go now. I can't.
I've got to go, Ethan.
I'm not going to leave you.
If I miss my train, where'll I go?
Where'll you go if you catch it? And What's the use of either of us going any place now without the other one?
Ethan. Ethan, we're going.
But where? Matt?
I want you to take me down with you.
Down where?
Down the hill, right off.
What?
On the sled. Down that hill so we'll never come up again. Never.
What do you mean?
Right into that big elm down there. Oh, you could do it. You could, Ethan, so we'd never have to leave each other anymore.
What do you say? Oh, Matt. Matt.
Ethan, where'll I go if I leave you? I don't know how I get along alone. You said so yourself. You said I could never do it. And I don't want to. And there'll be that strange girl in the house. And she'll sleep in my bed where I used to lie nights and listen to hear you come up the stairs.
I can't go back there. I can't go back to that place.
Oh, hurry, Ethan, hurry. Let's go now. Come on. Come on, get on the sled here.
Yes. Yes, Matty. We're going down first and together.
Yes.
Holding each other tight.
Yes, Ethan.
I want to feel you holding me.
It's gonna hurt.
Don't be scared, Matt. It ain't going to hurt. It ain't going to hurt at all. We're going to fetch that elm so hard we won't feel anything at all, except and only each other. Ready?
Ready, Ethan.
Matt.
Hold me tight, Ethan.
That was 20 years ago. 20 years ago, Ethan Frome said goodbye to the world and to his wife and lay down beside Mattie and pushed the sled over the crest of the hill toward that big elm at the bottom. 20 years ago, and still, Ethan lives in the same little farmhouse outside Starkfield, and people are not allowed in. Ethan has changed now. There are scars on his face. His hand is paralyzed. He limps. He's returning now from driving the stranger to Corbury and back for $1.
Hello, Zena.
Did you get that $1, Ethan?
That's what I went for, ain't it?
Well, $1's $1, Ethan. But there ain't a whole lot for driving all the way over to Corbury and back this weather.
Another $1 will come handy, won't it?
Zena! Zena!
I'm coming. Don't you fret. I'm coming.
Will you wheel me into the kitchen, Zena?
All right, Mattie.
I want to get warm.
All right, Mattie.
Oh, Zena! You bumped my wheelchair and you hurt. You did that a purpose.
No, now, don't say that, Mattie. You can't say that when I've been doing what I can for you for 20 years.
Well, I wish you hadn't. I wish you'd let me die. Oh, why didn't you let me die that night they carried Ethan and me in here?
There you are. It's warmer in here.
I'm cold.
Here, I'll tuck your blanket in.
No, don't you touch me. Zany, you do it. You're so clumsy, you always hurts me.
You're worse than a baby, Mattie.
Well, I can't stand having him touch me. Oh, ain't you never gonna die, Ethan Frome?
Fromes are tough, I guess. Doctor was saying to me only the other day. Frome, he says, you'll likely touch 100.
Have just heard the Best Plays production of Ethan Frome by Owen and Donald Davis, starring Geraldine Page, with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber. Here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
This, to me, has been an absorbing and moving story. A good book, a good play, and, I feel, some good performances. Our thanks to Miss Page, Miss Varden, Mr. Weber, and their fellow players for bringing it to us. Next week, we shall offer another drama of considerable distinction. It is Robert E. Sherwood's play about the Arizona desert, The Petrified Forest. Experienced playgoers will remember that in this work, the late Leslie Howard gave one of the best performances of his notable career, playing Alan Squire, a philosophical desert wanderer. The star of next week's performance will be another English actor of remarkable quality, Cyril Richard. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Ethan Frome was transcribed and adapted for radio by Robert Senadella. Heard in the cast were Louis Van Rooten as Harmon Gow, Arthur Maitland as Jotham, Lawson Zerby as Dennis, Bill Lipton as Ned, and Jane Webb as Ruth. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Fred Collins speaking.
Tonight, hear Confession on NBC.